Hello? You right? You right, Shaolin? What you doing? God damn it. There we go. Just had a job interview and got another in 3 hours. Ooh, how did it go? How do you feel it went? Chamber of Rule. So yeah, how do you think your interview went? Hey, Steel, how are you? Trying not to fall asleep at work. Really? Why? Why you fall asleep? Asleep. For me, it went well. I'm not sure if I want the job, though. Private retirement community. I don't want to discriminate, but I prefer not being surrounded by the old and dying. Wow. Couldn't fall asleep at a decent time last night. Ouch. Oh, by the way, Steel, I don't mean to like sound like arsey or anything, but last night when I said about my DPS and everyone was going, do you really want to know? Do you really? It's like, you do realise I'm British on an NA server who mains fucking healer. Yes, I do want to know my fucking DPS because it's not my main role. I've got to be level 14 for it. Pish. Told Hayes about what you did to me last night. He started laughing at me. Yeah, the thing, so, okay. So, I used to use it, but And I'll tell you, like, why I use it differently. I use it to the extent of, I like to know how much I'm overhealing. And if, say, for example, is it Jason? The other healer, yeah, Jason. So it's basically a reader for me to tell if Jason and I are working together well or not. And that's not to say about a personality clash or anything against him as a person, like them as a person. It's not, that's not how I read it. It's basically knowing the fact that you have faith in the other healer, that you're not constantly going, oh shit, we gotta do this, we gotta do this, we gotta do this, heal, 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 to the point where your overhealing is like drastic. It's to know the fact that you've actually got faith in your other healer. That's why I use it, and that's how I use it, because I can tell the difference with certain numbers of whether you've got people that you can click well with as a healer. The only problem that I have with a lot of people using it is when it's, when that becomes the main focus. And it's putting on that extra stress of, you know, oh, well, first run you was doing 5, I'm just going to say a random number, but say you were doing 5,000, and then the second run you're only doing 3,000, what's going on? And then you go, you know, it's constantly, right, I've got to hit 5,000, got to hit 5,000, got to hit 5,000, got to hit 5,000. And it just constantly adds more and more and more stress. That's the only reason why it's not even fucking there half the time. I only want to know after. I don't want to know during. If someone says to me, pick up the slack a bit, that's fine. But I don't need to know the full fucking details to add stress. I just need that kind of, you need to pick it up a bit. Okay, that's fine. And then it kind of like highlights to me that if I'm feeling like, oh, that was a bad run, which it was, you know, then I need to kind of pick it up and pull it up a bit. You on early? Not really. I'm on my usual time, Lisa. Hello. Is it this one? Hang on. Oh, I do a big wave for him as well. Where's my little wave? My little kind of like, my hand one. My little pop pop. You know what? For me, it was actually kind of nice because of the fact that I'd gone from that healing role to the DPS role. And in all honesty, I would like to give my DPS legs a bit of a stretch sometimes. I actually would like to give my DPS legs a stretch sometimes, just so I know what I'm capable of doing. But considering how close we were yesterday, like, what were we? 0.5 on the second attempt? You know, you can't really knock that, can you? I thought that was actually quite good. If it wasn't for my, like, one of my deaths or, you know, whoever else died at that point, if it weren't for that, I think we would have had it a second time. I actually think we would have had it the second time. No, Lisa, I'm always streaming. Okay. Tuesday, I stream from 5 till 9. Wednesday and Thursday, I stream at 3. And on a Friday, I stream at 12. This is my usual time. I mean, okay, so my second DPS that I usually go with is my Machinist. But because of the fact that I was dabbling with my Summoner yesterday, I wanted to dabble again with Summoner to see how I would get on with it. And in all honesty, like I've said, apart from the fact that I wasn't actually melded and it's not my best gear, I was actually happy with it. Yes, I could have been better. But like I said, I don't get to do it very often. So, right, I will be right back a second because I've left my bloody coffee downstairs. So I will be RB. Right, there we go. I are back. What can I do? That's too high for me. I can't do any of this. should I jump on or not since I can't sleep? I'm not actually on Cactar at the moment.
Welcome to the fold, Tenno.
Decon, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Lisa. Lisa, loads of love being thrust at your face and you on the newest Smidgery Fluffle. Actually, before I do anything, give me a second. Because this is driving me nuts now. Which one's Sea to Sacrifice again? Oh, Warrior of Light, yes. I may need to watch a video for some of these ones. You know what? Hang on a second. Let me just close this. Let's go with... There you go. You can watch that for a second while I just quickly try to fix this, because this is driving me nuts now. There we go, found it. Right, let me change this one too. Save that a second. Right, it is that one. I'm going to find a different one, but in the meantime, there we go. I can finally get rid of that fucking space mom. Pissing me off. What's this one?
Save that for the Hall of Fame.
This is a test.
There we go. That'll do. There we go. Sorry about that, but now that I've finally got that sorted, it's Warrior of Light. Yeah, I do need to go through some of the videos again for what you need to do for them. But in all honesty, I'm kind of... I'm a little bit annoyed because I want to be able to do some gwib farming. I don't mind doing dogs and whatnots, but at the moment, I'm kind of just annoyed that we're not really making a good attempt at getting the gwibs. That it's kind of making me a little bit disheartened. Bent branch. That one. No, it's not you. It's kind of like... It's something that's annoyed me for like a long fucking time. Because I kept saying to people previously in my other static, the same as my old FC, does anybody want to come and do this? Does anybody want to do this? I want to, you know, I want to be able to do it. I want to be able to do it. And just nobody seemed to want to. Anyway, now that I've kind of... Or if they did, that was it. They'd go off, fucking do it, whatever. And then be like, oh, well, you know, blah, 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 blah. Fuck you, is what I say. Anyway, so they fucked off and did whatever without, you know, without certain people. And then now I'm kind of like, I'm trying to do it now with a new FC. Yes, I want them to get the dogs, so on and so forth. Yes, I want to be able to help them. But at the same time, can we just kind of like... do gwibs as well? Can we cycle the gwibs in there? Because I want to be able to fucking do Titania. I love the Titania fight. I want to do Titania. I've got Titania, for fuck's sake. That's how much I love the fight. I'm willing to do it again to get people gwibs. And it's just like, anytime I mention it, it's people just going, I'm not in the mood right now. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. You've never done Titania. I fucking love it. Just a normal one. Well, you're at work at the moment, aren't you? Ugh. That's the other problem. You're at work. Like I said, I was hoping to do some gwib farming today, even if it's just doing like fucking Titania and whatever the fucking Immaculate is it. Even if it's just doing those ones, I just want to see some progress for people to actually get gwibs. Because personally, I need to do fucking Hades. That's the one I need. Lobo, hello. Hello, hello. So I don't get what this whole thing of like people saying, oh, you don't raid with your FC. I'm sorry, what? Who the fuck says you don't raid with your FC? Like, I really, really want to know where the fuck people got that from, because who's not to say that you can't raid with your FC? I mean... It would just be nice if I could get more people in the FC who want to be able to do this content. It's time to stalk a small bun. Small bun. Not stalk. That's why I have a sister FC. Then what am I, chopped liver? What the fuck am I looking for? Buzzard. There we go. No, but I mean, it's that fucking mindset that people have got where they're just like, oh no, you don't raid with your FC. Well, what's the fucking point in an FC? You know what I mean? I don't get what the point is having an FC if you don't do shit together. I kind of feel sometimes people say things and people take it way too seriously. In as much as, so if somebody, okay, so if someone in the early days was just like, oh yeah, I don't raid with my FC, that's not what our FC is about, right? And then all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, so FCs are not for raiding. I'm not gonna lie, my heart jumped into my chest then, and I really am scared to fucking move right now as I seem to be defying gravity. Right. Yeah. Anyway. Now that my heart's gone like back down where it should be. But yeah, I'm wondering if somebody somewhere down the line just basically said that they don't raid with their FC because, you know, they're not interested in it. And somebody misinterpreted that as like, you know, an FC is not for raiding. Do you know what I mean? I'm wondering if that's the case, because there's so many times that people are just like, oh no, you don't do this, you don't do that. Who the fuck wrote these fucking rules? Get the fuck out. No. You're the Easter Bunny. Wow. No, don't touch me. That's just a little bun bun. Like somebody's writing these fucking rules. Or someone's enforcing these rules, but it's like, are they supposed to be rules? Like, is it just me that's seeing some of this shit and kind of just like looking at everybody going, what? Like doing that fucking little kid where she's, Pow. What's this? As like, you know, an FC is not for raiding. Do you know what I mean? As like, you know, an FC is not for raiding. Decon! What do you want, Hobo?
I was checking to see if you were alive. Someone shared it, don't they? My share.
So I was just, I'm gonna bop Decon.
Okay.
I want to know who made the rule an FC is not for raiding. So he clipped saying an FC is not for raiding. Arsehole. Arsehole. Bum. Ba-da. Yes, I want more clips that are relevant to the information, not misleading, out of context, Decon. Please, stop working against me and work with me, for the love of God. And you went to Adam. Like I said, I don't know why this seems to be a rule that everybody keeps going by, because like I don't like your plotting there, Decon. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like your plotting. I can't get rid of you as a mod because you know too much. I can't even punish you by unmodding you. Oh my God. But I can't remember what I was saying now. Hang on, babe, didn't you see the FC chat where I said I'm going on to RAG? I'm going live, I'm going on to RAG, I'll be back at 6. Did you? Did you see that? Did you just punch my ceiling?
Finger picked it. Can't do the lollipop on there. But I'm too big.
Elijah, thank you so much for that follow. Hypo just punched my ceiling. What did my ceiling ever do to you? I'm running around looking for these buzzards and I can't remember where they are. He knows too much, damn right he does. He knows way too much. But there is Larry. That's a wild Larry. If I throw a Pokeball at him, what happens? Woo! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Yeah! My buzzards! Give me my buzzards! This is my moment I've been waiting for. Yeah! Why is Hobo punching the ceiling? Because he's too tall and clumsy, so when he comes in and makes hand gestures, he forgets that the ceiling's like just above his head, so he ends up thumping it. I mean, he's, what? 6'4", so anytime he tries to make, like, a hand gesture, the ceiling's only, like, what? Half a foot above his head? Ding, motherfucker! Eat shit! Rah! It's one of the reasons why if we ever come to buy a house, in reality, most of the houses around here are like Lalafell houses, and Hobo's too tall for them. That's the wrong target! Bleh! I mean, personally, I found an absolutely great house for Hobo. The ceilings were high ceilings. The only problem was it needed a lot of work doing to it. The upstairs needed to be refloored. The downstairs had water damage. The kitchen needed redoing, like, ripped out all completely. Yeah, it just needed a lot of work doing to it. But the ceilings, Hobo could actually put his arms up straight and touch them with the tips of his fingers. Not smack him every time he tries to put on a jumper. Every time I hear Hobo, for some reason I hear Lobo. No, Hobo. Well, hang on. Would you prefer it if I say Hobo? For fuck's sake, Fran! I'm trying to get away from you. I was trying to hide. Fran found me and chased me with the nut jokes. No. East Shroud. Let's go to East Shroud then. East Shroud. That one. Typical ceiling is 8, 10, 8 or 8, 10, 12. What? Don't maths. Don't try and confuse me with your maths. Don't bring maths into here. With your witchcraft. Anybody who understands maths is deemed a witch in my eyes. I'm just saying. Mary, is this the same class where the fucking teacher taught you? Okay, hang on. Hobo. Hobwa. I need you for a second, please. Hobwa. Is he going to ignore me? He's going to ignore me now. The rude. He's gonna ignore me now, what the fuck? Hobo! This is how I know he's not paying attention. Wow! I need to borrow you for a second. Because I think Mary needs to hear this. I've got like 3 conversations going on. Well, you know. Yeah, I need to borrow you for a second because, once again, I'm questioning the American education system.
You are
How do you measure temperature?
things in a lab
Tool.
using a thermometer.
A what, sorry?
Thermometer.
Thermometer.
Yeah. Why?
Because Mary's being taught that we use a what was it? Thermometer. What was it, Mary? What did he teach you yesterday or the other day? What was it? A thermometer. Thermometer.
Thermometer. Thermometer. You say it in one word.
It's a thermometer. No, it's not.
Well,
No, it's not.
It kind of is, but it's pronounced thermometer.
It's thermometer.
One word.
Because she said, apparently, the English pronounce it thermometer. I was like, no, we pronounce it thermometer.
Okay.
That's what I just wanted to clarify. So, yeah, you can now... You've heard it from 2 Brits now. 2 Brits that it's thermometer. So you can tell your teacher is full of crap. I mean, you can get it from a 3rd if you want to. We have more Brits in here. We have more Brits in here to prove the fact that your teacher's full of it. Oh, fucking hell. I do love it, though, when you've got, like, some of these teachers and whatnots. And they're like, oh, yeah, you know, this, that, and the other. This is how they do it in Europe. This is how they do it in England. And then I'm just kind of sitting there going, no, we really fucking don't. Like, for some reason, my friend Lume, she was taught the fact that we as Brits do not measure in miles per hour. When driving, I think it was kilometers per hour, she was told. I was like, no, that's mainland Europe. In England, we do miles per hour. She kind of went, shut the fuck up. Are you serious? I feel like I've been lied to my entire life. Yes, that's what they do to you. They make up shit. And when you find out the truth, your life melts around you. To every American teacher out there, please stop making up shit. Do your fucking research. Speak to some British people. And get your facts right. There you go. Hopefully that will help. That will be my video to like all the American education. Mary, if you want me to record a video, tell me everything that he's ever said, right, about British people, and I will record a fucking video just for you. For you to send to him, telling him to get his information correct. In that video, you have to lick your hand and blow on it too. No. Because there's a fucking pandemic going on at the moment, and the only thing that touches my hands are gloves and soap. Ding! Fries are done. Ding, fries are done. I'm a small bun. I'm a small bun. That one. I was looking for a goblin. What am I doing with my life? Goblin! Come out and play with me. Am I in the... Hang on. Honey yard. This is a honey yard, isn't it? No, Honeyard is over there. Goblin, I just want to play. Come play with me. Oh, I'm friend. Hello, Trey. Yeah. Right, where was I? Goblin! Come play with me. I want to be your friend. Oh, Mandragora. Eh. Yeah. Friend! I want friend! Goblin, where are you? I want to be friends. Don't tell the goblin that. Don't tell the goblin not to be my friend, because then I have to, like, I'll have to shoot somebody else. And I don't want to shoot somebody else. I might, you know, I might have to go into hunting chickens. And we don't want to be hunting chickens now, do we? Goblin, come out. I just want to be your friend and touch your butt a little. No, not Nine Eyes. What the hell is this thing? No, leave me alone. Don't. Don't touch me. Oh, there you are. Fuckers, why are you hiding over this side? Eh. Yeah. Okay. So my friends with a goblin now. I've now got to make friends with a bony guy. A Ben Branch. Okay, back to Ben Branch then. Ben Branch. Here we go. Can hunt a man chicken named Huntrona? I haven't seen Huntrona wear his chicken outfit for a while. Right, where would the bones be? Bent Branch. So this area is the Bent Branch area. If we travel south. Me. Bum ba na 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 ma 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 ba ba na 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 ma ma na ma na 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 ma na 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 na. Come out, you sons of bitches. Not you. Don't look at me. Yo! Bang. Yeah. Right, next is... Wasn't it? I was just there. Fuck's sake. Ow! You're not touching me. I'm just a little bun. Ah. Run away. Actually, what are the dailies today? Healer. Healer. I'll wait for a little bit. I will wait. Just a little bun. Maybe because the bun with the bow is yelling for them to come out. That's why they ran and hid. Isn't that how you make friends? Dreon, thank you for that. I'm still not used to it yet. Thank you so much for that, host. Toasty host. Ada just got the diamond gwib. Son of a bitch. Seriously. Oh, yeah, can we have a moment, please? Because we need to, like, pay tribute to a fallen buddy of ours. Apparently, Buttspot has been suspended. Our poor dear Buttspot has actually been suspended. Unknown reasons, I'm not exactly sure, but from what I've actually been looking around, the only thing that I can make out is the fact of Buttspot kind of got caught up in the crossfire of, you know, Twitch sort your shit out. And they were like, okay, let's get rid of this because people are deeming it offensive. It's a fucking bot, for fuck's sake. You know, okay, right. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right. But I don't want to come across as a heartless bitch. Let me just get this off my chest now. I don't want to come across as a heartless bitch. But the fact that everybody keeps turning around, yes, I do admit, Twitch need to pull their thumb out their ass and they do need to do better when it comes to protecting some of their streamers. But some of these other people that are going around at the moment talking about the fucking hate raids, you know what? You do need to fucking do something about it. You do need to fix it yourself. I've had it before where I've had bots coming in and raiding me. I've had it before where I've had loads of fucking shit coming in. Okay, not all of it is offensive and just fucking rude and whatnot. But Twitch have already given us the instruments to stop some of this shit from happening. We already have some of the tools. If you're not actually utilizing these fucking tools, what do you want Twitch to do about it? I have so many fucking banned terms in my stream to protect me from some of this fucking hate that's going round. That when people are then saying, oh, this is going round, people coming in and saying this is a thing, people coming in saying this is a thing. And I'm sitting there going, no, never fucking see that. As a bisexual or pansexual, whichever fucking one you want to call me. Whichever fucking one you want to call me. Whether you see me as bisexual, pansexual, whatever. Right. I've gotten so much fucking hate in my life that I've done a lot to fucking protect myself. Take the fucking tools that are being given to you and utilize them. Yes, I do agree with you that Twitch needs to pull their thumb out their fucking arse and do better. But fuck me. Think and fucking protect yourselves. Ugh. Right, now that I got that over. Sorry, it's just something that kind of fucking dawned on me. The fact that it's like, oh, well, how many fucking times... You know what? When Hobo first started fucking streaming, right... The same as when Malik, when both of them two started streaming, Hobo made me a mod. I asked Malik to make me a mod because I sat on their fucking dashboards going through the variation of band terms. Very rare on occasion one person will squeeze through because I've missed one variation. One variation, but do you know what? They've gone fucking months without it since. What did you do to Buttspot? I didn't do anything, but I do feel that Buttspot possibly has got involved in the crossfire of basically Twitch, you know, trying to do something because of all the fucking hate raids and whatnot's going on. In all honesty, because of the fucking bullshit with the bots, right? Here's the first step. If you do not have a valid email address, if you do not have a registered one, a verified one, right, you can't talk in my chat. If you want to create thousands of fucking accounts to come in and fucking troll me, you better fucking verify all of them. Go that extra mile just to fucking troll me. Go for it. Because how many fucking trolls are going to sit there creating 1,000 fucking bots and not have them verified? Are they going to verify every single fucking one of them? Fucking doubt it. Auto mod, you can go up to max level. I mean, again, auto mod's a thing there. If you ever get purged in my chat, it's through either saying one of my ban terms, or because Twitch deem it inappropriate, which, to be honest, if auto mods caught it, you know, it will go through to my mods and they will say whether it's, you know, a joke or whether it's, you know, it should be allowed. Whether it was just kind of like one of those misunderstandings. But if you're streaming and you don't have... You have no life. What the fuck, Moby Dick? Oh, look, a cash whale. That's kind of like distracted me from this one. There we go. Go for the bigger one. Oh, look, a bigger cash whale. Anyway. But yeah, so, you know, there are tools that are there. If you're not using them, what do you expect Twitch to do? Seriously? Like I said, it's not nice the fact that people are getting this hate coming at them, but at the same point, I kind of want to say this is life. Just fucking deal with it. Knock knock. Somebody fucking... What was it? In, it wasn't FC chat, was it? It was in fucking... Jonah? What? Is this an actual knock knock joke now? I'm confused. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. No, you've just confused me. I'm just sitting here confused right now. It's probably really fucking obvious to everybody else, but... Someone trying to get in my mount. Oh my god. Right, where am I going? I am going to Nine Ives East. Let's go to East Shroud then. East Shroud. Confusion intensifies. Damn fucking right. Eh. I mean, there was a moment yesterday where I kind of had to like just shake my head at things going on in the world. So, not only are the facts of people going on about, like, okay. I just want to double check with you guys. Do you know what a mod, like, why you have mods to streams to begin with? Like, what is the purpose, sole purpose of having mods? Eh. Keep the peace and help with the community, to moderate the community. So why are these... Are people just modding people that don't seem to, like, know how to damage control? Is that what it is that's going on? To have some underlings. I like to call them minions. Bad mods are everywhere. So, I kind of want to point out at the moment that, you know, if friends of streamers, etc. So, me personally, the mods that I actually have in my stream are people that have either been around for a long fucking time and no, leave me alone, and know the stream well enough to know what's allowed and what's not allowed. If anybody ever comes in asking to be modded, they can shut the fuck up. Like, I've never modded anybody that's asked for it. Like, common sense there. You do not give power to someone who instantly goes up. Do you give your fucking car keys to a random fucking stranger? If someone tells you that they'll park their car for you, do you hand over your fucking keys? Car? McDonald's? No, I went too far. I'm sorry. Come back. Well, fuck you then. I don't like the fact that they can heal up so quickly, and yet I don't. Get him, Gremlin! What are you standing there for? Help me! Help me, you little shit! Eh. There we go. No, but you're 100% right. Mods should be people who understand not only the rules, but the spirit of the rules in the community. You don't get that just by walking in. Exactly. So, now, I can understand that with some of the bigger streamers, it's, like, I know it can get a little bit difficult, but bearing in mind, and this is, like, coming from someone who's always been called, like, unprofessional, I recently got modded in somebody's stream, and as much as I give that streamer stick when it needs to be, I also know what they want and what they don't want from a mod. I never asked them to be a mod at all, and I'm really fucking happy that they felt, you know, I'm trustworthy to be a mod. Like, the minute they gave me mod status, I had that moment of, oh my god, they actually, like, this person thinks that I'm good. This person thinks that I'm a good person to do this. So, I hold responsibility that being a mod for them, you know, that I plan to do what they, you know, to do right by them. But as a person, do you, like, I don't know. If you don't have the mods that are doing the job for you, you either need to speak to them or get new mods. If they're not policing the behaviour in your chat, then, you know, then obviously something's not right there. You can't blame Twitch for not doing something if you yourself are not holding responsibility for not doing it, you know, for not doing it yourself. If you've got people in your chat that are being disrespectful little shits, then you need to address that. Because otherwise it's going to come back as a bad thing on you. These people will get associated with your community, and then it all just fucking goes to shit. And like I said, it's the same with the hate raids. You've got bannable terms, you've got auto moderation, which means that it can be filtered out by your own mods, so on and so forth. If you're not using those tools, then you don't really have room to complain. I'm sorry, but you don't. This is coming from someone who's had to deal with fucking hate raids. This is someone who's had to deal with the fucking bullshit of... I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not taking some of the racial shit. You know, I'm not... I've got told about... Okay, previously, I got hate because of the fact that I'm fucking white. true story. People laugh at me for that. But when you go to a school and you're like a minority in that school, you know, I can feel the fucking racial crap as well. But do I take it out on everybody? No, I fucking don't. You just learn to protect yourself. You know how to safeguard. You know what you're supposed to do to implement. And that's it. You go from there. The thing is, when it comes to like some of these partners and they're just, you know, how are you a partner when you don't even know what the fuck you're doing? You're just winging it at this point. Knockety knock. To whom is at the door? Bigger streamers do need... honestly, for the bigger streamers, mods should be paid. You know what? I said before, when looking at some of the... what was going on before in my stream, and I said, ideally, if I could pay some of my mods to do the job that they do... at the time, I had at least 2 mods. At the time, this was. There were 2 mods in my chat that I felt needed to be paid for their work, because not only do they deal with my stresses, but I'm gonna die here. Run away! Leave me alone. I don't like you, big boy. Okay, so that one's too big for me to take on at the moment. So I need to get this XP somewhere else. Where can I get this XP from? But given the giggity. But given the fact of at the time, if I was still at that point in my streaming career that was still valid, these people would definitely have some, like, I would definitely want them on my payroll. However, I'm not in that situation anymore. I can't afford to pay them. But they know that if I was in the good situation that I could have been in, I would have paid them. I need to beat up something, but it's too big for me. You're a flappy chicken. So, what do I need to beat up? But yeah, I mean, no, there's some of these... I'm not saying, like... I'm not saying that these should be, like... Okay. If you're streaming, what? What are the biggest streamers earning roughly at the moment, do you think? Like a couple of grand a month, right? Their mods are not on all the fucking time for their streams, but they have enough of them to actually do something, right? I'm talking big streamers. So you fly and spin. See, I can spin too. I'm going to try and spin the whole way there. I can't spin like Billy can. Have you seen the ones with the 100,000 plus streams? I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, but that's what we're saying, Lenin. So if you've got, like, okay, again, this is not valid to my life anymore, but if you've got, like, over 1,000 people in your chat, right, you don't really leave the chat with like no form of moderation, auto mod or not. That's what I'm trying to say. So yes, occasionally some shit is going to get through, but prior to that, you would police it first. I don't know whether it is just me that kind of thinks of possibilities for, you know, prior damage control. Is that just a me thing, or does nobody actually fucking do that ever? Oh, I can tell you now, these bigger streamers, they don't have a 50-50 split. They have more than that. They have more than fucking 50-50 split. If certain streamers are earning over 2k, they do not have a 50-50 split. Bots and bots base rules, but that's the thing. So Twitch have already got it set up with auto mod, where they've got some bannable terms and certain bannable words. The fact that you can also add banned terms to the list as well. Bots aren't very good, honestly. Ding! No, but that's where you do need some of the that's where you do need some of your active mods to actually be on the ball and like aware of what's going on. Okay, so I had a moderator once upon a time, and I'd got word that he was a good moderator. And this is one of the fuck ups that I've actually made during my streaming air quote career. They told me, like, everybody that knew this person was saying, you know, that they were good at moderation, blah, blah, blah. So I took their word for it. I saw what was going on. They were there at the time. And the fact that people had actually vouched for him, I made him a mod. Little, like, to my surprise later on, I was in a conversation with one of my mods, to which they jumped in on. That was fine. But then they're trying to ask questions that have nothing to do with them. Oh, and this is hilarious. So, I don't know how many of you have heard this term, above your pay grade. If it's above or below your pay grade, right, it either means you don't need to know or you don't want to know. Above your pay grade means it's none of your business. Below your pay grade is you don't want to know. I got told I couldn't say to somebody, it's above your pay grade, because I weren't paying them. That's the point. I'm not paying them, therefore it's nothing to do with them. I want to be in here. I could get numbed. I don't want to be rabbit stew. So yeah, so I got told I couldn't say to people it's above your pay grade because of the fact that they would be expecting me to pay them. I'm just like, are you really that fucking dense? Are people really that fucking dense to not understand what that means? No, Decon, not rabbit stew. No. Put the hatchet down. We're not eating the bunny. No, no knives is down here. What am I doing? I swear to God, if I see a male Vieira, come the next expansion, if I see a male Vieira called Rabbit Stew. Or Bunny Stew. You know, like Disco Stew. Bunny Stew. Fucking hell. These are what I was looking for. Yeah, but here's where the next, like, insensitive part comes from. So, I've been doing some reading and research on certain issues. Because certain things have come to my attention that make me question a lot of things. And I was like, do I need to get tested for some of these things? Right? I'm inclined to possibly get tested. Because either my dyslexia is getting worse or I've got like something else. But now that I'm actually noticing it more with other people in the world rather than it being... Like, I don't think I'm the problem. I feel like everybody else seems to be the problem. Like, is it just more... Are more people going undiagnosed to certain conditions and are just louder on the internet? That they're not actually being policed in certain behaviours of, like, what's allowed and what's not allowed? You know, me and you are like a walking Easter meme, right? So, okay. So, the thing that was highlighted to me without going into, like, too much detail of where I got it from. But, based on one scenario of my life, I will share this with you guys, open and honestly. Right. A lot of my friends, air quote friends, in, in my life have been... for lack of a better word, a waste of my time. Purely because... Excuse you. Purely because of the fact of... I've always felt that when it comes to certain friendships... It always feels one way. Whoops, that's not what I'm trying to do. yeah, a lot of my friendships have always felt like a one-way system. I'm the one that does all the fucking chasing. I'm the one that makes more effort, but I never seem to get the same effort in return. Which is one of the reasons why I do find it very, very hard to interact with people in person. It's a lot easier over the internet, believe me. But in person, I kind of find it very hard to count real life friends on my hands because, in all honesty, as sad as it sounds, I don't fucking have any. Feel sorry for me if you want to. I really couldn't give a shit. It's my fucking choice. Like, there are just people that I don't fucking bother with anymore. That's my choice. But when it comes to, like, sharing interests and things like that, so I'm not really the kind of person to want to read books. I can read, okay, so I can sit and read a book if I'm really, really down for it, but it's not, I can't just sit there and read a book without my mind trailing off. I really have to be in the mood to read a fucking book. That's the wrong fucking way. This way. Yeah. So, again, there's no point in me joining a book club because I can't give the attention to want to read a book before the next meeting. That and the fact that I have dyslexia. So even if I do read a book, I'll probably read it fucking wrong anyway. But some of the friends that I had previously would do like book clubs and things like that and make friends with people and share these interests with like some of the books that, you know, like a series, like Harry Potter, for example. In all honesty, if it weren't for the movies, I don't think I would have got past the Philosopher's Stone. True story. But for them to read books and talk about it with people was okay. That's okay behaviour. You know, in talking about how much they love these people, love these characters. I don't have an interest in them. But if I talk about a game character and the fact that I love a certain series, like, originally, I fucking fell in love with, hey. There's a couple of games, a couple of series, different bits and bobs that I absolutely fell in love with. Now, when people used to ask me what I'd been up to, like these air quote friends that I had, and I'd be like, oh, I played, you know, I was playing this game and blah, 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 and the story, oh, I absolutely love this character. So I'm having the same conversations they're having about characters in books or films or a fucking soap on the TV, you know, where the characters are not real. And they turn around to me and they're like, you do realise that these are not real people, right? Yeah. Like, at one point, I could have had a poster of Geralt on my fucking wall, and they'd be just like, you do realise that's not a real person. Yeah, and? But yet they would be going on about, you know, Tom DeBunkle from the TV show Udamawawa Dingus Balls. You know, going on about him being a real fucking person when he's not a real person, it's a character. But I'm the fucking mad one. Because I'm doing what I feel is pretty much on par to doing a hang on, I think I've got that one. No, I haven't. I haven't redeemed it yet. But you know, like, so, okay. So, okay, prime example. Okay. Everybody bangs on about Wolverine. There was this phase, everybody knew who fucking Wolverine was. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry and fucking Normie knew who Wolverine was, right? Before the X-Men movies. So we're talking, what, when was the first X-Men movie? I can't remember dates. X-Men, the movie. Okay, so according to this, the original one was in 2000. Right. We've got a fucking date here now. Because this is... Okay. So 2000. This is me in my high school. This is like... So I graduated in 2000. I'm on a rant here. This is going to be one of those days. So I graduated in 2000. Before 2000, I was in high school. Right. Which is where these air quote friends would be giving me shit. So I used to watch X-Men on the TV and whatnot. If I fucking opened my mouth at any point telling them that I thought Wolverine was the best fucking character ever, right, I would be fucking chewed out for it. Completely and utterly fucking chewed out. Because a cartoon character, a comic book character that is not real, I think is cool. I would have been absolutely fucking chewed out for it. After 2000, when the X-Men film was released, the amount of people that would be going on about how fucking Wolverine was the best character, meanwhile I'm sitting there going... What? You fucking chewed me out for liking a character that's not real because it's from a fucking comic book. But because it's in a fucking film now, it's okay. And yet you're the one that's having the conversation with me, telling me that they're not real. What? Tinker's Balls TV show. Let's look that up. But yeah, like I said, it's so weird. The fact of, I get so I got very, very, very emotional when it was, first time I was playing this game. I fucking bawled like a baby. I fucking cried. Absolutely fucking cried. Because there are certain characters in this that I'm like, you know, there are some people that absolutely hated certain characters, and I'm like, I don't actually dislike them. I don't have a hate for them, but I don't really have a fond love for them. But I don't really want to see, you know, what happened to them. But the amount of people that were just like, oh no, you can't like this person because of X, Y, Z. Fuck off. Fuck off. But anyway, I kind of like, you know, venture off. So I'm sitting here in my little world being told that the characters and the stories that I love are not real. But I'm the weirdo. Even though I'm having these, like, I know they're not real. I know they're not real. But for some reason, everybody feels the fucking need to remind me that they are not real. Right. We move on to present day. Not too long ago, I don't know whether you guys actually remember this, right? But I don't remember which character it was over and exactly what it was. But the fact of, there was this big hoo-ha over cartoon characters having rights. Taking into consideration the fact that these cartoon characters apparently have thoughts and feelings, and everybody should be taking that into account. That was something that happened a couple of years ago, I think it was, that people were doing this whole thing online. That somebody wanted a legal battle to think of how these characters would feel. You know, the fact that they are valid individuals with thoughts and feelings. And yeah, I've got everybody reminding me that fucking video games are not real. Meanwhile, this was like all over fucking news everywhere. It was being thrust in my face no matter what website I went to. The fact that characters have thoughts and feelings and need to be, like, you know, addressed and treated as individuals and so on and so forth. And I'm kind of sitting there going, and yet you think I'm the fucking weird one? And yet you think I'm the one that needs fucking help? Do you want to do a leveling dungeon while I'm having this rant? I love it. Are those mine by any chance? Are you wearing my clothes?
No, they're the ones your mother bought for me for Christmas. We're already short on me, and I think you've shrunk them in the wash.
I'm so sorry.
Because they're kind of up to my... they're up to my knees. Oh my god, please! Go buy yourself some new clothes, for fuck's sake. You shrunk them.
I mean, I can wear them. I'm so sorry. I may have shrunk Hobo's joggers. Oh my god. Now, bearing in mind, he's what, 6'4"? Oh, fucking hell. He's 6'4" and I'm 5'3". I can wear them now. Oh, fucking hell. I was not ready for that. At least he found them. I told him that I did wash them. Fucking hell, I'm crying. I'm actually crying. I was not expecting that. But yeah, there you go. I've shrunk Hobo's clothes to the point now that I can wear them. I've actually shrunk them a whole foot. Oh, fucking hell. I needed that giggle. I really needed that fucking giggle, thank you. Oh, right, okay, so getting back to what was we talking about? I've seen some things involving fiction kin, and none of them are good things. People who kin these characters and believe they are them in a past life. Wait, what? In a past life or something, really get mad if you like the character, also have your own opinion about them. Hang on. So, Demon, sorry, I don't think I'm fully understanding that. What are people exactly getting upset about? The little flappy arms. So, sorry. So, explain to me exactly what the crack is with it, because I don't think I understand it. They take it as an insult if you say anything bad about the character at all, as they seem to say, yeah, this was me in a past life. And there are quite a few people who do this. Isn't it? What video have you got, Hobo? Genuinely, people think they are like characters. Is this a video that I would be allowed to share with the stream, Hobo, or not? Right, when I'm out of this instance, I'll have a look at it then. This whole community's based on it. Let's have a look. Wait, where did you share it? Oh, sorry. I thought you said you did share it. Sorry. No, sorry, that was my my misunderstanding. I thought you said you posted it. You said I'll post it. You didn't say you posted it. Sorry. No, that was my misunderstanding. Death Moons, thank you so much for that follow. How are you doing today? Aki? Blah 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 blah. Not too bad, just woke up from a doze on the sofa with my son. Nice nap. Eh. Right, well, apart from the fact that I haven't got this video to actually find out what the hell is going on, but yeah, it kind of worries me, the fact of people don't seem to understand lately, the fact of, like, cartoon characters. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I had a cartoon character that I'd made, and people were using it to showcase something I deem inappropriate, I wouldn't really be happy about it, but at the same time, as long as I don't look at it, it's fine. It's a cartoon character. But the fact that people are going on about, you know, that cartoon characters have got rights and so on and so forth, and I'm just kind of like, it sounds really, really horrible. But is anybody actually talking to these people and kind of, you know, are they doing to these people what they did to me by making sure that I know that they're not real? Because I feel like it's a bit weird that people are telling me that computer game characters are not real and forcing, like, the conversations where I'm sitting there going, no shit, Sherlock. But yet, for some reason, everybody else in the world is acting as though they are real. And yet I'm the one that's being made to feel like the fucking weirdo. Do you know what I mean? I kind of feel it's a little bit shit. The fact that I've been made to feel like a fucking... Yeah, that I've just had to deal with people out to make me feel stupid for no reason. When everybody else in the world is actually fucking doing it. Yeah.
Here, have a random sub notification thing. Why do months go by so fast now?
Kind of forgot to heal for a moment. Yeah, I wasn't going to shout, but I did get kind of scared. Like, just a little bit scared. Only a little bit, not too much, but I did get scared. Tigra, loads of love being thrust in your face and you want the newest spoon to refluffle. 44 months? Jeez. Eep. And then I smack him with a hammer. Oh, no, it's an axe. Smack him anyway. Pow. Yeah. But how are you doing, Tigra? What's going on with you? I saw the rampart and was like, oh fuck. Excuse me. Eh. Eh. Hey Zeta, how are you? But yeah, do you find it a little bit like... I can't help but feel like a victim when I feel like I've been spending a lot of my life of people treating me differently. And then I'm watching the real world and I'm like, well, hang on a second. Why is nobody making these people feel like, you know, the way that you made me feel? Why am I the one that's being treated like a fucking idiot when I'm clearly the fucking sane one in this situation? So Lala Bunny's the tank and Lala Lala Nuggets. I'm Lala Bunny and he's Lala Nugget. Thank you for those shout outs, Decon. But yeah, if you see Decon do a shout out for anyone, definitely go check them out because they are good peeps. Good peeps. I'm sure they are offline IRL. I know that the person who run that Final Fantasy house was heavily criticised by some. But... like, is it just the fact that I'm seeing it because I am on the internet? Like, all of the stuff that I do is on the internet? Yeah. Little flappy wings. Like, I'm just wondering if it's because of the fact that I've been, like, I was targeted because of the fact that I was the outsider, technically. Because I wasn't what they would consider the norm in their eyes. like, to why I've been targeted, or is it just because, you know, just a run of bad luck and whatnot? But like I said, if I've got those people around me, let's call them the Normans. If I've got the Normans around me that are kind of like enforcing it into my head of shit that I already know, you know, do these people not have the same Normans in their life policing them? Nice. Right, give me a second. Let me quickly pop to the toilet. And I will be right back and we'll carry on with this discussion. BRB. Okay, right. I'm gonna put it to you guys at the moment because Hobo's just kind of like highlighted to me exactly what the video is. But do you guys want to watch the video with me or? What X was she talking about me unlocking? I was asking if you wanted to unlock, if you had any of them. I was just curious to if you had any of them, just for the possibility that if we run those later, that you'd be able to tag along. Because it's mount farming this week, it's maps next week. Is this a watch party again? No, it's not. This isn't a watch party, this one. This is actually a YouTube video. But based on the conversation that we were having, I think... Hang on, how long is the video exactly? I keep pressing the wrong button. Right, 1 second. Let's just have a quick nosy. It's a 40-minute long video. It's a 40-minute long video, and I kind of want to get an understanding of this, but I also want you guys to actually hear my reaction to it. Hang on. Let me just do something. Hang on a second. Bear with me. Let me see if I can actually set this up. Are you fucking serious? Right, hang on a second. Remove that. Alright, let's add something different. Let's have a look. We will go for that one. Add a new. Right, let's stick this over here a second. Okay, so I'm still going to be playing, but I'm going to be watching this at the same time. So you guys should be able to see it. Let's have a look. Right, you guys can see that window too, right? Hang on, hang on, hang on. What the fuck? God damn it, one sec. Oh, give me a sec, guys. Sorry.
Of the early internet stories, there are few as infamous as the Final Fantasy house. Though the details are unclear to most who remember it, its reputation is still sometimes invoked on forums in reference to terrible housemates or the eccentric potential from online communities, especially fandoms. What's more, it was one of the main channels through which internet users were introduced to the otherkin phenomenon. So what was the Final Fantasy house? On April 18, 2005, a LiveJournal user under the handle of GenkiCrack made a long, scattered post detailing an experience with specific fans of Final Fantasy VII, a popular and influential story-driven game from Japan. He introduced it by writing, "These people are dangerous. This is not a joke. This is my experience with them." He began by explaining his place within the fandom. Quote, "Most people watching the journal now probably don't know this, but back in the day, I ran a pretty popular website devoted to the characters Cloud and the very minor character, Zack, from Final Fantasy VII. It was really the only comprehensive one out there about the two, which was why it got such notice. I was used to receiving fan mail or other people's fan art, which I put up on the website." Unquote. At the time of his alleged experience, he explained that he was a college freshman and a heavy drinker. In 2002, he was contacted by a person calling herself Hojo, referencing the mad scientist villain from the game, and the two began conversing with each other occasionally over AOL Instant Messenger. Hojo had her own fan site dedicated to her namesake, and following the same pattern, she began calling the writer Zack after his site. At the time, he thought nothing of this. Sometime after, he was introduced to Hojo's wife, who went by Genova, or Jen, after an ancient evil and alien creature from the game. The writer describes their first encounter online. Quote, "Then came a good old bombshell. I was asked if I had any memories of past lives. I do believe in past lives. I think it's a pretty valid cycle given how many cultures believe in it. So I told her no, I didn't, but I did believe in it. I should never, ever have said that. It was like inviting the vampire into my house. Jen's attack was swift and sure. She began in a flurry explaining things to me, how there are alternate universes. Do you grant me that? Sure, there could be. And in those universes, maybe, just maybe, video games actually happened. I thought it could be plausible, because I like imagining anything's possible. Through all of this and all this flurry, she tells me that she thinks in a past life, I was Zack from Final Fantasy VII. Think about it, she said. You're both country grown. You both have that instinct of dragging off friends who could be left behind. You'd take a bullet for someone, right? You say you don't believe in magic or any of that, and he wanted to be a mercenary. For all of his 5 or 6 lines, you have a similar speech pattern. You even live in a basement like he was locked in one, and you hate it. Addle your brain with freshman idiocy and vodka, and this will suddenly make sense. Sure, maybe I'm not him now, I said, but it was possible." Unquote. The writer agreed to meet them in the town of State College, Pennsylvania that winter to stay at their apartment a week before Christmas. He was met at the bus stop by Hojo, wearing a lab coat, who escorted him back to where they were living. Quote, "When we arrived at the apartment, Jen, who insisted I call her Genova and would often refer to herself as Jenny Nova, came storming up to Hojo and I, screaming in Hojo's face. I have no idea what it was about. She was wearing a purple skirt pulled up around her breasts. It looked like she had just got out of bed, and I was, to say the very least, intimidated. About 3 seconds later, she whirled around in a quick change, suddenly the nicest person ever. Whatever she was mad about was out the window." About this time, I started to realize, though, Jen wasn't role-playing when she talked about her children and other selves. Jen is what the internet calls a soul bonder, or in other words, batshit loony. She believes she has a lot of people living in her head talking, and when she wants to take on a personality that best fits a situation for her personal gain, she acts one out. I.e., if she wanted to get sympathy, she would raise the pitch of her voice and pretend to be an innocent child. Unquote. Despite these occurrences, the writer's overall experience was positive, and he would frequently return for visits, each time paying $300 for a bus ticket. With every visit, he would meet someone new, many of them soul bonders themselves. Jen would frequently ask for money to buy food, and the writer would relent, feeling a sense of obligation. She would also attempt to help the writer and others grow more attached to whatever Final Fantasy character she had assigned to them. This was achieved through various means, including pantomimed magical battles and a past life regression involving laying on the floor and listening to music from the game. In one instance, on a trip to the college, she and Hojo locked the writer in a soundproof room past the point of panic to help him, quote, remember being Zack. Another time, when meeting someone
Are you
soul-bonded
fucking
to the character
serious?
Eris, Jen attempted to coax them into sleeping together. To this end, she announced that she was going to lace their food with aphrodisiacs, but whether she actually did so or not, her demands were not realized. As strange as these instances were, however, they were not enough to dissuade the writer when Jen and Hojo proposed that he move in with them.
Hang on. Sorry. She's batshit fucking crazy. Okay, I'm really sorry about this, guys, but where are we at the moment? We are 5 minutes in, and I've already got fucking alarm bells ringing in my fucking head. Like, what the So this isn't roleplay gone too far, is it? This is actually some fucking batshit crazy shit.
The writer moved into the State College apartment in the summer of 2003 with plans to only stay for the season. Within 3 days, he found a part-time job at a supermarket to help pay for food and rent, and he quit drinking as well. But his experience quickly degraded. Quote, I can't even say what came first, chicken or egg, but let's just say that after 1 week, I was getting sick of it. I was the workhorse. I guess because I was Zack, I was therefore the manly man, as opposed to Jen the Cetra Queen or Hojo the frail scientist. Jen quit her babysitting job and refused to look for another one. I was the one who had to carry groceries to and from the house, the one who made the money to feed everyone, the one who had to fix or move furniture when it needed to be fixed or moved. My computer could rarely get online because Jen was on almost 24/7. The rest of the time she would watch me as I typed, so I could never make a journal entry that read something along the lines of, Jen is abusing me, help me God, I'm tired and I want out of here. Unquote. Jen's pattern of surveillance worsened quickly. She would always be listening in on calls, reading his online interactions, and demanding to know wherever he was going to keep track of him. She would frequently wake him up in the middle of the night for sundry magical errands, depriving him of sleep. She demanded he spend his meager paycheck on $10 steaks for dinner, which made him sick, and when those would only last one night, she and Hojo had him ask for unsold food at the supermarket. Nobody in the apartment would take out the garbage or clean besides the writer, who only washed the dishes, and so the stink festered in the apartment in the hot Pennsylvania summer. Jen only wore a single dress and refused to bathe, opting instead to use scented oil. The writer described the smell in the apartment as rotting flesh and a miasma of filth with Sparkle Sunshine Fairy artificial sugar scent sprayed over it. What's more, Jen and Hojo would beat each other loudly and with increasing frequency behind their bedroom door as the summer continued, each time followed by noisy sex. This pattern of starvation, sleep deprivation, surveillance, and social isolation eroded the writer's will, and he began supporting them blindly. For example, while the writer was staying there, Eris grew tired of Jen, and the two had a falling out. The writer described the aftermath. Quote, "Apparently, Eris called one evening when Hojo and I were at the used bookstore, stealing books, yes, that poor, and said she wanted some of her things back that she had left at the apartment. Jen exploded. She called Hojo's cell phone in tears, screaming she was going to kill herself. I believed it. Hojo called Sid and demanded he go over. Hojo called Eris and screamed at her. I told her off too. We rented a taxi with money we didn't have and raced home. Jen, who had been screaming she had slit her wrists, was sitting in the middle of the floor. Sid was draping damp cloths on her wrists. I woke up for a second and knew this was bullshit. I had a problem with self-injury, so I knew very well the site of a deep cut and the site of a light cut. I know well knife wounds. Jen had scratched herself, horizontally on the wrists. Maybe it had been with a safety pin or a butter knife. It was not any kind of suicide attempt. At the most, it would sting. But I was still mad at Eris because I was supposed to be. I wrote her nasty emails, I joined them in bashing her, I ignored her when she came to pick up her stuff, even though she obviously wanted to still be friends with me. I regret that now because we never reconciled then. Maybe if I had got a clue and tried to get out with her, things would have turned out different." Unquote. Soon he was left with no money to leave and no confidence to ask for help. Even when he attempted to talk to his father at a payphone, Jen would go hunting for him. Then, when the filth in the apartment grew unbearable, Jen and Hojo asked their landlord if they could move to a smaller, single-room apartment, further increasing their proximity. The writer was the one to move the boxes. Soon after the move, the supermarket cut the writer's job to 1 hour a week, but even so, Hojo took all of them out to buy new things for the apartment, implying that she had been hiding money away in order to make the writer pay for things. Here, as they did many other times, they fought publicly. However, there was one person from the circle of friends in town who had consistently helped to stabilize the writer's mental state, a person who went by Sid, also a name from Final Fantasy, though the author describes him as having, quote, "one foot in reality." He wrote, "Sid occasionally would come over. When he did, I was glad because it was someone else. But he was and still does have his dickish moments. Jen would make these the be-all end-all and Renee would back her up. I began to think he was like that all the time and didn't want to hang out with him when he was gone. Once he came back, they had to restart the process of brainwashing me all over again." Unquote. It was after one of these visits that the writer finally gathered the will to leave. Inspired after someone had stolen his shoes, he left everything behind in the apartment and walked the streets barefoot. By the end, he had spent a total of 2 months living with Jen and Hojo. After being homeless for a few days, Sid helped him gather his things and returned to his mother's home in Brooklyn. Besides his own account, the writer spoke of a few others involved with Jen specifically. One account was about someone he referred to as Captain McCool, a sensitive person with whom they sought to fill the vacant spot that the writer had left. When they asked him to move in with them, he was too nervous to turn them down directly, and so he claimed that he had been assaulted to avoid it. When they discovered his lie, they, quote, "had him stuck in a chair and forced him to watch while they raped each other." Another person, whom he
What
referred
the
to
fuck?
as Jean, would sell her blood to help fund Jen's lifestyle. At the time he was writing the LiveJournal post, she was still living with them, but stayed in the attic and was forced to remain as quiet as possible. The writer expected some people in the Final Fantasy community to see this, but he couldn't expect the sort of attention it would receive. Word spread quickly about the LiveJournal post, and many fans of Final Fantasy, as well as Soulbonders, commented that they had heard some details about Jen and the group in State College, but hadn't known the extent of their behavior. Others who already knew her found these claims unsurprising. Beyond the community, however, this story gained interest on forums, including 4chan, who treated it with disgust and fascination. It was soon adopted into general knowledge as a way to reference poor living conditions and Soulbonders, a subsection of a group known as Otherkin. It was here that the infamous story earned its generally recognized name and misnomer, the Final Fantasy VII House, or often just the Final Fantasy House. Though the rest of the internet would sometimes question its veracity, the writer's account seemed generally accepted within the Final Fantasy community. He began to receive testimony from other people affected by the group, many of them people he had met during his time at the apartment. To share their correspondences, he created a website where he cataloged the accounts of those who approached him alongside his own. Due to the limited archival information available, it's difficult to say the rate at which he updated the site with new accounts, but it appears he was receiving them as late as 2006, with each person represented by a pseudonym. Some of these accounts were from people mentioned in the original LiveJournal post, and they helped elucidate the practices of the group and enunciate Gen's and Hojo's behaviors. These accounts suggest an air of amateurishness yet charisma to everything Gen did. For example, one account from someone going by Zarla wrote, quote, "There were also tarot card readings and such while we were there. Gen had the same tarot deck I had as a kid, the Tarot of the Cat People, and she told my fortune using the exact same method outlined in the little booklet that came with the cards. I can't remember anything really specific about the readings except there was always mention of something coming after me or something, thus the coughing. If I remember right, later we were playing with a Ouija board and that something or someone was again trying to contact us." Unquote. These accounts would also unanimously support the assertions about Gen from the original writer. One of the oddest entries, however, was an open letter prefaced by the LiveJournal writer. Quote, "The following was taken from the Wayback Machine. It is posted without consent of the original author, and I want to make that damn clear. She has nothing to do with it being here, so don't involve her. It is being backed up here due to the fact that it contains some current information that I felt should be edited out, like names or references to other people uninvolved. As far as I know, the original author is now happily farming turkeys in Idaho. Don't hassle her." This was written in 2003. The article itself is apparently written by another active member of the soul bonding community, though clearly no longer associated with Gen, under the pseudonym Candy Wrapper. The introduction to the letter reads, "Jenova, when I became your apprentice, you told me to shut up and not argue with you. Apparently, a sorceress is supposed to be a creature who blindly accepts the opinions of the authorities, even when she firmly believes that they are wrong. From this, I learned that when Gen says something I disagree with, I need to nod and make agreeing sounds anyway, otherwise we would have to fight every 2 minutes, and quite frankly, saying what I thought wasn't worth the hassle. I am not, however, your apprentice anymore, and I am free to say what I think. And I will, because it's a relief to say it, even if you aren't reading this. I do not actually give a crap whether you read it or not. It will hurt your feelings, and you will care that it happened, and I don't. You have been warned." The letter is structured as a list, and the first item reveals the name of Gen. "You do not look like any Final Fantasy characters. You look like Jennifer Cornett. End of story." She shared some of her thoughts on Hojo and her relationship with Gen. If Renee does not go to class and do her homework, it will be difficult for her to pass those classes. Then she is no closer to graduating. Until she graduates, it will be hard for her to get a job that makes more money than she gets now. This is called capitalism, and it's a bitch. No one likes it, but no one has come up with anything that works any better. Renee always has to call off work or skip class to give you attention. She does this because she loves you. Love makes people do irrational and reckless things. This is one of them. That does not make it a good idea. You are wrecking Renee's life. It is wrong to do so, even if you have her permission. A few other choice lines read, "You have no money because you keep spending it on things you want. Anything you want is not automatically a magical item. There may be potential magic in everything, but then there's magic in things you don't bother to look at, things you can have for free. If something is a magical item, that doesn't mean you must own it. It would be nice if you could, but you can't always do so. I had money because I rarely bought anything for myself. Whenever I got some money, I would save it. I am not a money generator, and neither are my parents. If you want to have money, you need to not spend it. I now do not have money because I spent it on you. Poof, all gone. You still wanted more, but I didn't have any more to give you. I have been using crystals since I was 10 years old. You are wrong when you start with that "you won't use them properly" shit, because I have been using crystals since elementary school. You taught me no magic. The only thing I actually learned from you was to beware of people like you. But among these accounts, there was one that stood out from the others, and if it's to be believed, it showed just how far the manipulation of Gen's entourage could go.
So hang
In
on.
November of
No. Stop. This is bothering me now. Please tell me that there's been an update on this and this person has actually been fucking sectioned, right? Because I'm really fucking highly offended at the moment that this fucking mess of Jen, or whatever the fuck her name is, right, is the fact of the way people were going on at me about the fact that I would say, you know, what's his name? Geralt. Just because I thought Geralt was hot, people would go on at me like I was acting like this fucking psycho bitch. And yet I would get a fucking, you know, I would get it of people talking down to me because people made me, was basically acting as though I was this fucking psycho bitch, when in actual reality was just the fact that I was like, they did well with this game. He looks fit. Or she looks really good. She's hot. He's hot. They're hot.
In 2005, the LiveJournal writer entered email correspondence with a woman who went by Mela. Mela had apparently known and bonded with Jen in a Utah boarding school, and rediscovered her online through an open letter. Though the quote in the email isn't quite the same, it's highly likely that the letter Mela discovered was the list written by Candy Wrapper. Hoping to reconnect, Mela asked the author of the letter for Jen's information, and sometime after, she visited Jen's residence for 2 weeks. Here, she claims Jen was able to convince her to spend $2,000 on various objects and food by asking only for small amounts at a time. Sometime afterward, likely in 2005, Mela made the decision to begin living with them. Quote, I moved in with $17,000 in my bank account, and soon Jen had drained all of that on necessities, all for the house, many of which went into Jen's room and never came out. Soon I received a check from the investment company for $80,000, and Jen's spending began again in earnest. I tried to get her to stop spending money on frivolous things, but every time I said no or told her she should spend her own money buying things for...
Why are these people giving her money? Why are these people moving in and giving her fucking money to spend?
For herself, she threw a fit. All this time, she was telling me how important I was to her special plan, how the world needed us to stick together so we could conquer evil, etc. I wanted desperately to feel special. I was scared and alone, and I believed her. She knew a few magic tricks, was very good at reading people, and could give relatively accurate tarot readings. I fell for her lies, hook, line, and sinker. Unquote. After she moved in, it was clear that...
Whoa. Back the fuck up. Did they just say that she does fucking crystal and tarot readings? Is this what that whole fucking thing is? Because of tarot fucking readings. Bitch, fuck off. I do fucking tarot readings, but I don't fucking read too much into them. Fuck me.
Relationship with Jen had deteriorated, and she had been supplanted by a new person named Angel, whom Mela claimed was remarkably violent. Jen was now sleeping exclusively with Angel, though sometimes Hojo would sleep with Angel as well. Hojo was forced to stay extremely silent during the day or risk being berated by Jen. This information strongly suggests that Hojo was the one who was selling blood to fund Jen. Their hygiene was also still abysmal. Quote, oh, how Jen smelled. Angel was much worse though. I don't think that girl ever bathed, they just kept adding perfume. And Jen's purple skirt/dress stinked to high heaven. That was until I made her other clothes to wear. Jen, during this time, was apparently made aware of the LiveJournal writer's website as well. At some point, it appears that they moved somewhere new, and it was here that she claimed she was beaten on multiple occasions. Once, during a dispute, one of them grabbed onto Mela's hair and started slamming her head into the floor while Jen and Angel beat her with their fists, then sat on her and attempted to choke her. Finally, she passed out from the head trauma. Jen would later convince her that she had attacked Jen first, then blacked out. Eventually, Mela would tolerate no more, and she kicked them out. Much like their apartment, the house was left a mess, which Mela documented with photographs. They also had stolen numerous objects upon their departure, including board games, fabric, and a set of corsets, though her demand for back payments of rent, quote, in excess of $10K, is suspiciously inexact. While this account is consistent with other reports of the group's behavior, there was no method by which anyone could verify the veracity of any of them, instead leaving only the word of the writers. Alongside this, the author would finally reveal the faces of Jen and Hojo. In the frequently
Before that carries on a second, right? Where the fuck are the parents in all of this? Like, surely they've got some kind of, like, parent, guardian, whatever the fuck it was from when they were a kid, right? Like, where the fuck are they in all of this? I don't give a fuck whether they're adults. I really don't give a shit how old the fucking people are. I don't care. Where the fuck are their parents in all of this shit?
asked questions section, he wrote, "Is this photo Vincent/Jen/Hojo? 90% of the time, no. This was Jen in 1999. She got fatter and dirtier. This was Renee in 2000. She looks the same." In response to this attention, Jen and Hojo began to frantically delete most traces of themselves online, and even with their names publicly available, nobody could find them. After this, the attention on these stories began to wane. But only a few years after the accounts were posted, the Final Fantasy house would return in a way that nobody expected and, at first, seemed entirely unrelated. On July 15th, 2008, a LiveJournal user by the name of Dragon Tigerclaw wrote a post entitled Insane Housemate Part 1 and published it on Housemate Horror, an open, moderated page where people could share their stories of bad roommates. The opening reads, quote, "I used to live in an awesome situation in SoCal until the housemate from hell moved in. Fortunately, she has left, but the bitterness remains on my tongue. It is a saga that can only be told in pieces. Please bear with me. In the cut, you will find part 1 of the saga involving the girl who believed she was a video game character." Unquote. Soon, the author would name himself as Pete. The tale was structured in irregularly sized sections, with many of them ending on cliffhangers. He explained that he was living with 5 other people in a 4-story house. He claimed that the rent was a preposterously low $500 a month, and that the landlord, Matt, kept it that way because his chief concern was that he wanted company in the house he had inherited. However, his standards for roommates were high. They all had to have stable income and employment and be at least 25 years old. The woman who was chosen after their screening process was kept anonymous by Dragon Tigerclaw and was given the placeholder name Sarah, who moved in without much trouble. She claimed to be a 27-year-old computer programmer who already had a job in the area, but when she went back to work after the move, she returned saying she was laid off. When others offered to help her find new work, she consistently delayed accepting it, which made them suspicious. But much more striking was her connection to a particular game. Quote, "In the 3 weeks that followed, Sarah was still unemployed. She spent all her time playing video games in the family room. She would play the same game over and over, some crappy-looking RPG from the 90s. It had an unpronounceable name, but Sarah said she was bonded to the game. She also told us that she changed her name to be that of one of the game characters. Upon further discussion, she explained that she believed she was the human incarnation of this character and that they shared a soul." Unquote. Pete refused to reveal what character she was claiming to be, however, since it would be identifying information. This game would, in the second update, be revealed to be the Japanese RPG Suikoden, released in 1995. Soon afterwards, a friend of hers came to visit the house. She also believed herself bonded to a Suikoden character, specifically Sasarai, but since Pete could neither spell nor pronounce it, he simply called her something. After spending a week together playing video games, they picketed a barbecue that the rest of the housemates were having. Though they had been given vegetarian options to join, they refused on moral grounds, denouncing them for eating meat. After they were aggressively told off, they were asked for a house meeting, which took place in March, to discuss whether or not Sarah would be allowed to stay.
I'm sorry. I'm kind of just like sitting here listening to this. And I don't know whether you can tell that I'm actually shaking my head or not. Like, I am genuinely shaking my head. Ow. Ah! No! I forgot! I'm not... Ah! Help! Save me! I'm in an area I don't need to be. Ah! I'm safe. I'm safe. Please tell me I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. Okay. I forgot. Those things would kill me. That would have been awful if I'd actually come back and I was dead. But, like, I'm sorry to pause it, but, like, how... I just don't even... I can't... I just can't even right now.
Sarah
Whoops.
attempted to explain herself. Quote, Sarah lifted her head and started to talk. She started with, I am sorry, but you have to understand where I am coming from. She also said, lots of people can't understand me because I have such a high intellect, it is beyond their grasp. Excuse us for being sane, bitch.
I'm sorry, what? Lots of people cannot understand me as I have a high intellect that is beyond their grasp. Didn't people say that about a fucking cartoon show? Was the fact that the intelligence level of the cartoon was so vast for the general public. And yet it was only fucking, like, dumb fucks that were actually, like, that hyped up about it. I fucking love you. Oh, fucking me. Yeah, weren't people saying the same fucking thing about that show, though? Like, seriously. Hey, Mione, how are you? Guys, if you didn't know already, I'm going to do it here. Mione is good peeps. Mione, what was your latest video? Let's have a look. That one. There you go. All the yub tubs and stuff. Go check out Mione. Poop of the day. I had that this morning. I told you. I told Fran to tell you. Yeah. So, Bun, babe, seriously, I told you to give me what you actually were, your title. The only thing you said to me was boomer shooter. I'm not really going to put a fucking thing in there that says, go check out Hobo, he's a boomer shooter. I asked you for a definition of what you do, and you said boomer shooter. Plus, you don't do YouTube, so I didn't link that. Okay, boomer. Anyway, yeah, I'm sorry, but there's shit going on in this that's like, it's bothering me. this coming from someone who does play the certain game over and over and over again, this coming from a certain person that plays Final Fantasy and plays, you know, bunnies, identifies as a bunny, right? But how... I don't get how this is like... Like, part of me is dying inside at the moment to this. Like, how has nobody... How long has this been going on for? Since 2000? Yes. Wait, what's going on? Why am I getting shit here? Okay, Simeone, you've just walked in at the moment. I'll get you up to scratch. We were having a discussion about the fact of I'm very, very worried with the state of the world at the moment in regards to the fact of listening to people. Hobo, there's someone at the door. Watching documentary series where people are talking about the thoughts and feelings of cartoon characters that are not real, and the fact that I've spent the majority of my fucking life having people remind me that video games are not real. I cannot be attached to any of them, you know, to the point where I feel like I can't turn around and say, for example, Geralt is good looking because he's not real. I can't swoon to certain things that happen in certain games, like when relationships happen in a game. I can't feel any emotion over that because it's not real. I've constantly had people reminding me this fucking shit. Over and over and over again, even though I'm kind of sitting there going, I know he's not real. What's your fucking problem? Anyway, so with regards to this whole thing, it was then brought to my attention, this fucking rabbit hole bullshit, and I'm kind of sitting there going, how has this been allowed? And yet I'm the one, like, you would think that if I was this extent of fucking psycho bitch, I can understand why everybody was saying it to me, right? But I wasn't, like, at all. I pretty much said, I enjoyed this game, I love, you know, the story was absolutely amazing, it really pulls you in, I cried, you know, I could have hugged this person when this happened, you know, and the emotional fucking roller coaster I'm on. Meanwhile, all the fucking Normans around me, the normies, are like, you do realise that it's not real. You do realise that it's just a video game. Like, duh. But this, okay, if I was acting like this fucking psycho fucking slag bag, fine. I can understand their fucking curiosity, but I wasn't. What the fuck? Why was I getting so much shit and that these people are allowed to fucking do what they're doing?
Unquote. They eventually learned that she had used friends' help to get past the screening process. She had never had a job in California, was from the East Coast, and used a friend's address to get a California driver's license while another posed as her boss. Matt allowed her to stay until May 1st, since she had already paid for April. Sarah, however, wasn't willing to leave so easily. By this point, numerous readers had become enraptured, begging for updates to what they had come to call the Sarah Saga, and many returned daily in hopes that a new part would be posted by Pete. In response to the pressure from Matt and the rest of the house, Sarah isolated herself in her room, with Sasarai acting as a go-between. She would only leave it in Sasarai's company. However, this didn't last long, as Matt was able to pull a favor from a psychologist friend to get her treatment for free, and he managed to convince Sarah to attend. Soon, she was on medication, and was interacting with the others on a more normal basis.
Oh, I'm supposed to be back on Ether at the moment.
They discovered Sarah's true form of income. Quote,
so let me head up here.
Plain as can be, I have people offer me donations on my blog so I can spread the news of my religion. Her religion being that she is actually a male video game character from a game that came out in the 90s. What? So there are some morons out there who are giving money to Sarah so she can pretend to be a video game character and teach others how to do the same? Something said, We give her things because she has helped us find our true selves. So you don't work either, Tim asked. I could tell he was ready to explode. No, I get government benefits in the UK. Why?
Oh my
Because I
god.
don't like to work. Soon after this, Sarah's boyfriend convinced her to abandon her medication, and the results were violent. After one of the ruder housemates demanded she start taking the pills again, she began smashing fragile objects, including a window. She would continue to take her pills irregularly, but by this point, interaction between her and the rest of the house fell to a minimum. By the time May 1st came, there was no sign of her moving out, and when Matt attempted to evict her, Sarah called the Department of Fair Employment and Housing, claiming discrimination against her religion and her disabilities. While the state didn't follow through on these threats, they did discover that Matt had never filed the correct paperwork to house tenants, and Matt couldn't evict her until the proper paperwork was filed. But the strangest event would happen that summer. In July, Sarah gathered 12 members of her soul bonding group at the house to perform a ritual, threatening Matt that she would file a discrimination suit against him if he wouldn't let them stay. Though Matt acquiesced, he only allowed them to stay until 10 o'clock that night. One roommate demanded that the soul bonders be ejected, but Matt wanted to gawk at their ritual, and so they stood in the kitchen and ate pizza while watching them. Pete describes the ritual. Quote, Sarah came downstairs, dressed in a white dress. She kept glancing at us. Something stood between her and us so she couldn't see us, I guess, and she began talking. She talked about how this was Betty's awakening and how Betty was now going to finally realize her potential by harnessing the soul of a video game character. I couldn't stand it. I started cracking up. The rest of the housemates started cracking up. This was better than any kind of TV you can imagine. See if you can picture all of these nutjobs kneeling around the altar as the video game played its music in the background. Sarah stood over them, preaching this religion, and the right bishop something would occasionally interject something deep from her position. Sarah was really getting upset, so more of her friends made the human wall. We could still hear all the stupid, even after they turned up the volume on that video game. At this point, Matt threatened to call the police since it was nearly 10 o'clock, but when one of the members of Sarah's group threw a punch, the threat was carried out, and the group was forced from the premises. After this point, other members of the house would share some of their experiences, but as they did, readers grew more suspicious. Before this, many people had been doubting the veracity of the claims made by Pete, but when the other housemates began to write in a similar fashion to him, it made them even more dubious. These disagreements eventually spiraled into arguments whose full scope was not archived before being deleted, but they were apparently severe enough for the moderator of Housemate Horror to write a post regarding them. Also in this post was a surprising and unexpected piece of information. Quote, Tim, Pete, and Carrie, aka the people posting from the account Dragon Tiger Claw about the Sarah saga, may be as they say they are, different housemates of Sarah, or they may be the one person doing a little creative writing experiment. Basically, I don't give a crap. The posts have been amusing and entertaining, and anyone who doesn't think so is not being forced to read them, so please do not complain. Farther down, the mod continues. It has been brought to my attention that a post was made by someone who was claiming to know Sarah, and that the posts made by DTC were false and harassing blah blah wah blah. This same person, Jay Eckhart, sent me an email before they made that post, requesting IP address information on the poster of the Sarah stories in order to catch the culprit making these false and harassing posts. I declined, as I do not think giving out personal/identifying information such as IP addresses on members of my community without their permission is really a good thing to do you? Also, I have no proof that this person is really representing Sarah or that the posts made about her are false. I have no proof that they are true either, but until I get proof either way, I think the best thing is to not take any drastic actions. They requested I not tell DTC about them contacting me, and I intended not to, simply because it was the most neutral action to take, but then they made that post and made their intentions public. So I feel fine with telling you all, including DTC, about the email now. But meanwhile, elsewhere on the internet, other people were having their own discussion about the Sarah saga, and they would quickly discover much more than they first expected. On August 19th, 2008, a member of the Something Awful forum named Jabberwock posted a thread entitled You Thought Furries Were Bad, which linked to the 11 parts of the Sarah saga that had been posted so far. The responses seemed mostly to reflect amusement, though quite a number of forum members echoed the doubt displayed in the comments of the posts themselves. One user, however, who went by Jägerhunde, had a different response. Quote, I haven't read through the journals, I only started the first, but I swear this could be about a girl I knew and even once dated in that really vague, sad high school nerd way. She claimed that she was soul bonded to the Eris character from Final Fantasy VII, that her girlfriend was soul bonded to Sephiroth, and she swore at one point with perfect seriousness that she was carrying Sephiroth's spirit child. Apparently, she'd conducted an elaborate fantasy life with these characters in her head and had written pages upon pages of god-awful fanfiction about it. So far as I know, she grew out of it eventually, but when I say eventually, I mean like late 20s. Even when I knew her at 16, this kind of behavior from her made me want to stay far the fuck away. Oh yeah, the girl in question also changed her name to some bullshit nerd fantasy name she made up and absolutely refused to ever be addressed by her birth name. After reading through the rest of the entries, Jägerhunde returned the next day with a new post that took the other readers aback. Pretty sure I've got this all sewn up, goons. Allow me to introduce you to Catherine Rain. By pure chance, Jägerhunde had been in a small writing club in high school with Catherine and still knew her Flickr account, her DeviantArt account, and her LiveJournal account. They also discovered the Flickr account of someone cosplaying as Sasarai, who had numerous pictures of both herself and Catherine. One of these images credited her as Catherine Silverberg, Silverberg being the surname of a family of characters from Suikoden known for their tactical prowess in war. Other photographs had Catherine in a white dress, something that Sarah had worn in the Sarah saga. But the most telling piece of evidence Jägerhunde discovered was legal paperwork of her name change. By searching for her name in the county archives, he was able to discover her court schedule for when she legally changed her name. Though the accounts of Pete and his housemates were still doubted, the identity of Sarah seemed almost certain. They also were able to track down the website that this soul bonding community was using to proselytize curious internet users. Another person rediscovered the pamphlets that they would hand out at conventions. Part of it reads, "The runes are devoted to preserving the natural order of life. While it can't be denied that their bearers have often experienced great hardship as a result of bearing the runes, we know that this is due to inexperienced bearers with no magical training, suddenly and unexpectedly receiving the runes' gifts. With no knowledge of how to live in harmony with these powerful entities, they can't control the vast forces raging in turmoil inside themselves. But if people were taught to listen to and understand the runes, we could have the healthy, positive relationships with them that we were always meant to have." The end of the pamphlet encourages readers to contact Bishop Sasarai. After looking through the information on the Final Fantasy house, Jägerhunde made another assertion, that Catherine had also been deeply involved with Jen and Hojo. He believed that she was in fact both Candy Wrapper, the person who had written the list on the website, as well as Eris, the apprentice that Jen had lost. Catherine had also been attending the University of Delaware during the events of the Final Fantasy house, only a 2-hour drive from State College. It appeared that, after these two distanced themselves from one another, Catherine began her own soul-bonding community based on the Suikoden games, gathering followers over the years. Though the evidence linking the two was circumstantial, the specificity of it left little doubt, and this revived interest in the Final Fantasy house enough that new people were again discovering it.
What the
On August
fuck?
22nd, just 2 days after Jägerhunde had posted about Catherine, he made another post saying, quote, "Took a day off, everyone. I don't really have anything more to add, except to mention to everyone that I've become aware that our protagonist is now aware of this thread. Say hi, everyone." Gleefully, the rest
Hi,
of the
Zero.
forum members began to post messages to Catherine, mocking and teasing her, claiming to be soul-bonded to any number of characters or objects. That same day, however, an update was posted to the Final Fantasy house website. Quote, "I updated some stuff to make it slightly more legible. Evidently, housemate Horror's Sarah is not Rain Crystal. This comes to me via the writer of the Sarah saga. If you think he's lying or that I'm lying, that is your own business, but that is what he told me. Rain Crystal's behavior, soul bond nuttiness, getting money for it, etc., is similar enough to Sarah that she is harassing the writer to stop posting his lies about her. As such, I still think she's worth warning people about. I am sorry, but based on my experiences and the experiences of others, soul bonders are dangerous freakos." Unquote. The next day, Jägerhunde had a strongly worded reply. Quote, This is actually a goddamn lie. Greta is a litigious-loving nut, and it sounds to me like housemate horror dude is doing damage control. I don't blame the Final Fantasy VII house author, since he's probably taking it simply on faith that our housemate horror author is telling the truth. But he's not, and anyone who's read this far through the thread should see through this pathetic obfuscation pretty easily." Unquote. In response to one person asking for clarification, Jägerhunde replied, "It would be irresponsible for me to say that Greta and her friends have their collective panties in a wad about the housemate horror thing and have been pressuring the author to recant, so I won't. I'd like to add that it's possible that the housemate horror author is a very elaborate troll, but even if he is, this is clearly someone who knows Greta, if it's her, of course, and while I'm willing to entertain the idea that some of the particulars might be fabricated, the fact that anybody, you know, like maybe Greta, has possibly gotten so defensive about a series of stories, which even use false names, says much about that person." Unquote. Finally, on August 24th, in mid-afternoon, all parts of the story were removed from the Housemate Horror blog. However, working from Google Cache, the members of the forum were able to piece together all of the parts that had been written by Dragon Tiger Claw and archive it on the forum, though it also had been saved on the Wayback Machine. That same day, the original Final Fantasy House author posted an update to his website. Quote, "Well, what do you know? When something awful found Catherine Rain, things really heated up. The original writer of the Sarah saga got regular harassment until he took the story down. Considering the mind-numbing level of consistent details between Catherine's data and the data on Sarah, I'm going to agree with the goons. The OP was just doing damage control. It's obviously her. The current theory is, in one last-ditch effort to avoid more court battles with her, he deleted all the posts. Well, Greta, you stepped in it. You took away my train wreck that I was reading to defend your crazy cult. If he was writing fiction or not, you took away the fun. Thanks to something awful, we'll have lots of nice photos and links all here about you in just a little while." Unquote. This last update remains on the website to this day, and a link to the Sarah Saga thread on Something Awful is provided farther down the page. Now, the Final Fantasy House's website and the Sarah Saga remain as a warning about fandoms taken to their extreme, but they also serve as an example of how the online space collapses the distances between people, so that even old friends with no more existing ties can discover or stumble across one another, with wildly unpredictable effects.
Are these the people that it's showing now? What the fuck is going on with the world? Okay, seriously now? I really want to know. Where do you think we've gone wrong, seriously? So between people trying to get fucking rights for cartoon characters that are not real, you have that situation going on. Question in the chat, actually. Sorry about the scraping. Do you think we should have like IQ tests and like sanity checks for people who can use the internet? Mid-2000 internet was wild. Like, I am so sorry about the scraping, but it's rice. I'm just... I mean, clearly these people need to be fucking sectioned, right? I don't get why... I love plantain. I don't know how to feel about the world anymore. I really, really don't fucking know how to feel about the fucking world anymore. I'm just completely fucking dumbstruck at the moment that this is actually a real thing. It kind of makes the children's psychology in my head kind of just like scream all kinds of crazy shit. So, something that I can't remember where I picked it up from, but either which way, with child psychology, it's a prediction in their behaviours as well. You can usually find out a lot from a child based on 4 characters from a book. And it's kind of a personality trait with the kid. So, if I say to you... Right, okay, I'll do it with you guys. So... who here likes Winnie the, or knows of Winnie the Pooh? And which is your favourite character? If you had to pick one, you've got Piglet Pooh. Hang on. Piglet Pooh. Tigger or Eeyore. Those are your 4 choices. Which is your favourite character? And I will tell you. You can tell me if I'm wrong if you want. Your favourite... Okay, so your favourite was Tigger when you was a kid. Were you the kind of outgoing child that was quite loud? That would be quick to make friends with people on the playground? Or if you saw somebody... Basically, you wouldn't leave anybody out. But quite loud and quite like, quite... No, I wouldn't say like loud and obnoxious, but like very... No, you were very quiet and introverted. Okay, so that's an interesting one. Usually, you'll find that if they say that they like Tigger, it's the fact that they are a very outgoing child. They are very bouncy, very... Act first, think later kind of person. This is, like I said, this is based on children though, but it's usually act first, think later. piglets tend to be, I wouldn't say stressed, but it's more complicated tasks seem to have them a bit more worried. But having that extra support makes them feel confident, builds some backup to actually get it done. They're not necessarily loners. These are children that do better in groups rather than as individuals. Pooh Bears, on the other hand, tend to be more of thinkers and possibly overthinkers. They have a possibility of overcomplicating an easy task because they're overthinking what you're asking them to do. Eeyores, on the other hand, this is the hilarious one. Eeyores tend to take their time with tasks. They'll get there, but they do things at their own pace. They're not the kind of ones to want to deal with oh, how to describe it? If it's not on a time limit, they tend to take their time. They're more thoughtful to take their time about it. I hate teamwork and I'm better alone. Yeah, but as a child, right, that might be you as an adult, but this was you as a child. But I do ask for help when needed. So this is this is looking at child psychology. So when you ask certain children who their favourite characters are, usually you can see like that the reason why is because they associate with those characters. That was my main point. There's some association with the character that the child sees, which is why it's their favourite character. Whereas adults, they will see the fact that this child is that character kind of thing. But that shit that I just watched, that shit was just over the fucking top. You can see a fucking trait in a character that associates with yourself, but fuck me. The whole bonding bullshit? Nah. Like, seriously. Section them, section all of them. That bit where they said about the fact that they didn't want to fucking work. They live in the UK and they don't want to work because of whatever fucking reason. Those are the fucking people I hate. I absolutely hate those people. Hate them with a passion. Hey Ace, how are you? Because I would love to actually... If I could make a career and a living off doing this, I would. Oh, I fucking well would. But I'm also the kind of person that isn't going to fucking abuse the government the way that some of these fucking people do. I used to go to the job centre at 9 o'clock in the fucking morning, and it used to anger me, the amount of people that would be out there drinking cans of Stella. Right. Fucking Stella at 8 o'clock in the fucking morning, smoking weed. Why are these people allowed their benefits when they are doing nothing productive with their fucking lives? Cans of what? Stella. Piss water. Yeah, demon, but so I've also been in that situation that I've suffered with depression. True story. Little insider about me. I've suffered with depression ever since I was 15. Probably before that, but diagnosis was originally when I was about 15, 16. I've had God knows how many bits of paperwork about it, and I have these phases, and Hobo will attest to this, that I'm really, really bad during the winter. My depression gets me so fucking down that in the winter I find it really fucking hard to function. And it's not through the fact that I'm being lazy, it's not through lack of trying, it's the fact that something inside is fucking dying. And it's horrible to deal with it, right? There is nothing worse than having someone from the fucking government who turn around and say, on that one, so without me trying to like get too teary about this, because I don't like talking about it, but it's best to talk about it. On that notion, right, I had one good day. Sorry. On that moment, I had one good day in like fucking 2 months of repetitive bad situations, of anxiety, of, you know, being in a really, really fucking bad place. I had some bitch report me during one of my interviews and close my claim because, and I quote, she said I was just attention seeking. My mental illness, my mental health was not real. Just because I had one day in like a couple of fucking, like, don't get me wrong, I was having fucking anxiety attacks going up there, having to go to this fucking meeting, but she had the fucking nerve to report me and then have my claim cancelled because she said that my mental health, everything to do, bearing in mind I've had like doctor's records over the whole thing, right? She basically said it's not real. Thus putting me back down in that spiraling depression again, where I'm having to tell people and try and prove to people that, you know, what I was dealing with was real. And every time I went to the job centre looking for work was pretty much consisted of get over it. As if those words, get over it, are going to fucking cure it. And it angers me that there are people out there that fucking get away with claiming benefits and fucking cheating the government and doing all that kind of shit, and yet you get people like me who want to do things legit and want to do everything right, who then get shit on because of fucking scumbags like that can fucking have their cake and eat it and get away with it. It annoys me. Right. I'm going to step away for a second. I'm going to go take my plate downstairs. I'm going to go get myself a drink. When I come back, I'll hop into Discord, and then we can either rally up and group up and do some mount farming, helping you clear dungeons, whatever the fuck you want to do. Whatever. I'm down to do like, today is technically mount farming day, but I'm down to do whatever you guys want to do. So if you are on Ether, hit me up. Actually, let's go to... You know what? Let's go for a little walk. Right. If anybody's got anything that they want help with, like a raid, a dungeon, whatever the fuck it is, come meet me at Lower La Nocia. And I will be right back. There we go. I are back. Right. They will work at anything to not give you the benefit you need. They were also trying to rule out disabilities and trying to prevent me from getting them too. I had to appeal as soon as the people at the appeal office seen my big binder and medical records. They gave me an unconditional offer. Like, that's fucking crazy, that is. Like I said, it's so... I still deal with this problem to this day. And like I said, poor Hobo has to fucking deal with me all the fucking time. But at least you got shit done. You actually fucking got there, because I can tell you now, I've had to go through pillar... I've been sent pillar to post because no one will actually fucking see to me. But it is what it is. It's just, I'm just bashing my head against a brick wall with them. Right. Frambo. What you need? There's a running competition going around my house, and there's a serial clapper right underneath my window. What the fuck?
Where is the ivory? Let's hunt her down like the rabbit she is. Make stew.
Lola, nice here, I told ya.
Yeah, you know how many different areas there are in Lower?
No, as in by the city.
Just outside?
Limpsat, yeah. So if you go up to the Av Castle in Limpsat and then go outside, I'm just there. Just to give others an actual chance to come and group up if need be.
At the Golden Saucer, so I just teleported.
Right, so Fran, what do you need a hand with? Amarat. Amarat? To come bug you and do Emerald. Lol. Okay, Fran needs to do Amarat. Let's get that done and out of the way then.
Alright.
Where is it? Do we have a tank?
We can.
Get any
Oh
tank
wait,
then?
I'm already in Gunbreaker at the moment.
You are? Okay.
I was like, I can switch to gut. Already.
Salt is insane. What, by doing Emerald? I did Emerald, I got the clear, and then I never did it again after that.
Final days of Amaranth.
Is it me, or did the game get louder?
The fabric
Go
of
Treon,
our
go
star
Treon,
began
go.
to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
In all honesty, I wouldn't mind taking these like into Diamond Weapon.
I don't know that I have the headspace for it, but
It's actually not that difficult. Have you done any of the weapons?
I've done all of the weapons in at least one. I want to say I've unlocked all on extreme at this point.
In extreme, you know what? Diamond Weapon out of all of them, I feel is possibly the easiest one. It's just a bit more backwards and forwards rather than Oh, they didn't run forward. Okay. I thought they was gonna run towards us, but they didn't. So that was a bit
I know.
awkward. I do really want the Gwibs. At the moment, I've only got fucking 2 of them, and that's Innocence and Titania.
I still would like, you know, to finish off my birds. Mine are all 3 of the containments at this point. Or the dogs.
Forgot to put it on Japanese. What? Forgot to put it on Japanese for EU.
You've only got me for a few hours today, by the way.
What? Why? Why would you do this to me?
I've got to go do COVID test.
Oh, right. What? Did they assume that you've got COVID, or is it for another
They
reason?
want to make sure. And for all the for all the symptoms I can see, I really don't match up. But whatever.
Nine runs to 99. I think we had more troubles with Ruby than we did with getting the clear on Diamond or Emerald.
We're not even synced in here. Yay.
You've cleared Emerald? Yes. What was that sound of doubt there? You've cleared Emerald? Yes.
Didn't mean to if it was offensive.
You hate that fight, you don't understand it. Which bit don't you understand about that fight? But yes, I have cleared Emerald. I cleared Emerald and then had a falling out with my static. And didn't go back there after that. So I managed to get 1 clear and then I cut ties with the static.
Just as prayer gives rise to primaries, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
I'd say set up a learning party for it. Because I could do with a refresh on it. Bearing in mind it was how long since I fucking did it. Like, when did Emerald come out?
Yes.
I will take this corner. I could have any corner, but I want this one. Poor little Fran over there. There you go. I died. I'm beginning to think Sam doubts my ability. Is that what's going on there, Sam? You just doubt my ability to do anything because you watched me die. I ate so much yesterday. Is that what's going on? Oh, Treon, why are you dying? Our healer should really pay attention. Can you imagine having a healer that actually paid attention to fights? Like, how good would that be? That'd be so good. One day, maybe, right? Oh, you don't need pulling, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, perfect. It's perfect. It's been so long since I've done this fight.
It's got a mouth on its butthole. I feel sick. I feel sick because I've just realised it's got a mouth on its butthole. Oh. Ah! Dead. Why can't I fucking find Fran? There we go. That for you. That for you. That for you. And this one's for me.
Poor Ivory's left all alone now.
All by myself. Don't wanna heal all by myself anymore. He literally took it out of his ass. Wait, healers are supposed to pay attention? Apparently, if healers pay attention, apparently people don't die. That might be why I've been doing wrong my entire fucking stream life. Actually healing people and things might actually not die. Oh. So, for some of you that have been around a lot longer, may have heard of me complaining about fucking cancelling casts when I move. And the fact that it's just like, why do I snap and turn when I'm casting? Well, I found a little button that actually fixed my fucking problem that nobody fucking talked to me about. And the person who pointed it out to me was Mione. So, you know the general movement of keyboard?
Waspy.
No. There's 2 movement functions you can set.
Oh.
Seriously, Fran, I've been asking people about this for fucking ages and nobody fucking knew about it. As soon as Mione fucking pointed it out on his stream the other day, I was like, I've been fucking asking people about that. Like, that's what I wanted to fucking know. That's what I wanted to fucking do. Yeah, legacy settings. Nobody had fucking told me that that was a thing. So I'd been getting really frustrated over the fucking movement of the game. Because nobody prior decided to tell me that it is actually a fucking thing. They kept telling me it wasn't a thing. So I've been grinning and bearing these fucking controls for how fucking long? Only to find out that it was actually a thing. So I'm not fucking crazy. It is actually a thing. Yes, it is.
So what was the actual issue you're talking about?
So, when we attempted Diamond over the weekend... I'm joking. No. So when we attempted Diamond over the weekend, I was having issues with my character snapping back.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
And... it's... as a healer, it's something that fucking annoys me. When you're trying to go a certain way, right, your character and your camera fucking snaps around instantly. And it was fucking getting me killed, breaking my fucking neck, so on and so forth. And I was like, is there a way that I can actually fix that? And people kept saying, no, you can turn the camera angling off. But it was still, but it was getting me killed, and I'm just like, no, that's not what I'm asking. Why am I dying? What the fuck? Ah! Shrian!
That shit, for some reason, wants your ass. Ah, thank
Tank
you.
stance! Fuck me!
I don't even put my fucking mouse that side of the keyboard. Or that side of the buttons. Jesus.
Sorry. Anyway.
This is why Ivory goes with friends.
I'm just
Alex here
watching
in the
as
spirit,
my
there you go.
fucking house going down, going, what the fuck is going on?
I was sitting there going, why the fuck is Ivory got fucking aggro and then she has aggro on everything? It's like that.
You fucking turned off your tank stance, you arsehole.
Somehow. Like I said, Malik must be here in spirit.
Oh, fucking hell. Oi, Mao, come here. Oh, shucks, Ivory. Please don't shirk me. Like, I actually genuinely panicked then. Oh, fucking hell.
don't know that I even have that skill on my cards right now.
Oh, what was I even saying before this?
Before
Yes.
this or before the keyboard rant too?
No, the keyboard. So, how long have I been playing the game? And I've been getting constantly frustrated over the movement. That it's like, I've died to so much fucking shit that I didn't need to fucking die to. When all I wanted was the ability to actually run around like that. But like I said, the amount of times I've asked people about it, and everybody said, no, it's not, like, you can't change it. It is what it is.
Well, they had defeatist attitudes, didn't they?
That's all I wanted, was just to be able to run around like that. You never actually noticed it before. Like I've said, it's a fact of when I'm trying to fucking heal, I don't need my character to constantly keep snapping back. But like I've said, since I've actually found this, I think it was Monday, Mione pointed it out on his stream or something like that, and I was like, hang on a second, I've been looking for this fucking feature for ages. Why the fuck did nobody, why has everybody been telling me it's not a real thing?
I definitely don't remember this part.
No, mine wasn't toggled on. AoE, Trion, AoE! AoE!
I have been. The bunnies liked you guys for some reason more than me.
Oh, jeez, Fran. Fran took that in the face. To be fair, I don't play healer, so I don't know about it other than Aita and Sam saying legacy every so often. Yeah, like I said, so when you're trying to heal and actually run out of shit,
At the same time, it does.
ideally everybody says don't walk backwards because it's slow stepping, you get hit by shit. So all I wanted was legacy so I can actually turn to the way that I'm actually facing and avoid all the damage. Yeah, because when you're having to move forward to heal somebody and then you're having to step back, you just avoid so much more shit for it. So yeah, legacy setting is what I wanted. But yeah, genuinely, mine wasn't actually set to it. backpedaling, that was it. People are telling you not to backpedal, but when you've got to run away and this boss coming up is a prime example. What? Okay. Ugly bird go boom. Right, let's try it again, shall we?
So I somewhere along the way, over not doing much of anything over the past week, picked up a Palom pet. An Armenian.
Right.
I don't know where.
Oh, hang on. A what pet?
Palom.
Palom.
Yeah, M is in Mad Monkey.
No idea. You said minion.
Yep.
Palom. Oh, that's a pre-order?
Why did it just show up in my bag now?
It's not. You would have picked it up when you got your earring.
Last week.
Yeah.
That was great, by the way. Pick it up. I'm really enthused to start leveling all the other classes. Get sick.
Have you thought of, like, not being sick? Like, I'm just coming up with suggestions here. You could try not being ill.
Hoping I'm technically not anymore.
Ow. But the fucking movement is so much fucking faster than what
I'll
I'm
have to try
like.
that at some point.
Seriously, it's been an absolute fucking godsend since I've like. I thank Mione for fucking pointing it out because, like I've said, I've been fucking struggling for so long. And everybody keeps saying, don't backpedal, don't do this, don't do that. Well, tell me how to fucking fix it then, because I've got no other choice than to fucking backpedal. But yeah, I know, like, bearing in mind you were joking earlier when you said it, but seriously, did you even notice, apart from the fact of your gear upgrades and whatnot, did you actually notice a difference with the fact that I wasn't being snapped backwards and forwards? Mary. Like, apart from Pink killing me, I don't really feel like I was getting killed by other bullshit. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yet this is far
Dead
from
bird.
the worst of it.
Still fucking hurts. Why? Why does that bird hurt so much?
That's not a KFC burp. That wouldn't make sense.
Just a little further,
Just saying.
and you
KFC.
see the
It's a
end of
spicy
world.
hot wing. Ah, seriously, I love this. I love this scene just here. This here. I love it. Whoop. Gotcha, young, gotcha, young, go.
You get back here.
We're making friends. It's surprising how much of a difference one little thing can actually do to your system. I can actually pretend to be good at the game now. And for those who know me, shut up. I can pretend.
I mean, you're not on the same level as the game developers, so that should be a plus right there.
Shut up, Metallics. I see you looking at me like that. Can you though? Thanks. Thanks, Huntrona. Malik isn't here? Wow.
He's not wrong.
Damn it!
He isn't.
I tried to time that and pull you away from the bomb. What? I don't... I was trying to save you. Oh, fucking hell. I was trying to pull you away from the explosion.
That's what she tells all the people.
Oh, fucking hell. Fran put in the chat, Ivory, why did you kill me? It's like, that's not my intention. I wanted to wrap you up in cotton wool and protect you. I'm so sorry, Fran. I thought we were friends. We are.
To be honest, it could have been worse. Now imagine what I could have done if I was your enemy.
The star was fading.
Oh, fucking hell.
Weave its laws anew.
Oh, God. Fran landed in it. Go on then. Get him.
I remember what's the drill? You're supposed to hit the tank 3 times with regen before they pull.
Yeah. Yeah, like seriously, you've been taking lessons from every fucking sprout there. No, I think they've kind of like misjudged the fact that you throw a shield on the tank. But because they see a white mage doing something, they're like, oh, they're obviously putting regens on them. No, we're really, really fucking not.
The only reason I make that comment is because the times I have tanked, I've yet to have somebody do that. But I've seen it 2 or 3 times in groups and just been like,
No, I keep getting it with people where they put hots on me, and then as soon as they get fucking smacked by the boss, I'm like, seriously, you've done that 3 times during the instance. Why have you not figured it out yet that you probably shouldn't put that on me yet?
I mean, don't get me wrong, there are other games that is the way you're supposed to do it, is regen.
Yeah, but not where it's a fucking... Oh, what you call it? Roaming NPC, should we call them?
But these were all high-end fights and EQ and some other stuff.
Like, in theory, if I put a hot on you and then you pull the boss, it's less likely the boss is actually going to come and smack me because you've had to dive in and actually whomp it first. But when it's a mob group like this, that's when you don't do it. Speaking of which, there you go, there's a hot. You only get one.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Whee! We're all allowed to pretend, lol. I think you're a great healer. Oh, yo. I was going to say, how many shit healers did you find, like, before me, then? Because I'm still shit, but then I just realised who they are. Don't want them to unfollow me. Please don't get them to unfollow me. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. It was a joke. Ah. Hang my head in shame.
We ready?
Never. Fran's panicking already.
I do not remember that last fight.
What, have I got to do call-outs for you? Sides. Avoid the pink. There you go. And then to the back.
And then smack him again. Avoid the lasers. There you go. Simple. You doing it?
I couldn't see anything.
And now you're standing in one.
That was the first time.
Death ray. Blech. Death ray again. I'm gonna stand on the side because I can. There you go, side. And then same again. Towards the back. Key jump. Go boom. Lasers come in, so you don't want to be standing there. There you go. And I'm going to stand here because I can. Uh-oh. I think the targeting's still a bit weird though for like where the screen needs to be in order to see the fucking mob. I need mama no-nos.
Are the Scions with us now?
It's how I do. I can't take it anymore. Fuck this. I'm out. I can't deal with it. Just throw me off the edge.
It won't let us out.
Oh, God. That moment, I just want to push Trainer off. Just walk up and be like, eh. And then he goes, oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. I was trying to emote. I tried to emote and instead I ran off the edge.
Ivory's having too much fun today.
Oh my god, I am. I really am. I've had my rants. I've had my thing. I'm glad that I'm not the only fucker that's in the world that actually thinks that the world's going fucking mental.
I thought it was going mental probably before the end of high school.
Oh no, I knew that it was going mental, but I didn't like...
You didn't realize that it put itself on a train and then put rocket boosters on the back of the train?
No, when you're the only person that kind of sits there and goes, the world's going mad, but then everyone's telling you you're mad. And you're kind of sitting there going, but I'm not the one that's doing all this crazy shit. Why are you making me think that I'm the one doing all the crazy shit? I'm not. I'm not doing this shit. Oh, thank God, do Hades now.
Normal's not bad.
No, but still, like, we gotta do Norman Hades. Norman Hades? Is anybody around actually to do Norman Hades? For Fran. Poor little Fran. You're not Fran. You're a Smoon. And you're a Nutsmoon. Nutsmoon. Smoon. I'm Smoon. I'm Smoon. Smoon. Not Smoon. What's Fran? Fran's a Fizz Smoon.
Where do you get that from anyway?
Never done them, I'm sure. You kind of have to do it. What, mine? Or Huntrona's?
Yeah. Yours.
Mine's doing the pixies.
Okay.
So if you do the daily pixie tribe quest, you can get a little flying piggy.
What about that monstrosity that Huntrona's on?
That's PvP. I've got one of those. Hang on.
Now she's pulling out her pee, guys.
I'm pulling out my... Like, this is the closest I've actually got to having an E-peen. I think. Where is it?
Is that Metallic's offering to heal? And get lessons from Ivory?
I don't think I can teach anybody to be good. Ah, is this it? There we go. We both pull it out at the same time.
Yours is silver, he had a gold.
Yeah.
Ah.
So yeah, so mine's first stage, the gold one's second stage, and then that one, the one that he's on there, is the final stage. It's its final form.
So
I
there's what,
love the silver
seven
one.
doggos.
7
Seven
doggos.
birds.
Yeah, there's 7 of each of them. Oh god, there's a question. I haven't done this since I've actually changed my menu over on this one. Okay, the car looks a little bit crazy there. Make Fran fucking motion sick. She'll just get out of the car and be like, "Ugh." Right, so Fran's got to do Hades. Does anybody want to come and do normal Hades and help out? Which doggos are you actually missing there?
I will tell you what I have. Well, I can show you what I have. So you see Blissful.
Yes. No, that's not Blissful.
The one I was on was.
No, it wasn't.
It should have been.
That's
It
Blissful.
wasn't. There's Blissful. Reveling. Lunar. Hollowed.
So you're missing Byakuya, Suzaku, and Shinryu. What about you, Huntrona? What are you missing? So you're missing Byakuya, Suzaku, and Shinryu as well. Oh, hang on. Wait. You've got Shinryu's? I don't get off for a few hours, but I would be down for some DDR farming tonight. DDR. Suzaku. At a moment there where I'm just like, I know what DDR is, but I can't think of which instance it is. Suzaku? Duh. It's alright, I just had a brain fart.
As far as the birds, it's warring and demonic now. I've slowly whittled those down.
Right. Well, Fran needs to clear Hades, so should we set up a pub group, or is anybody actually around in the chat to actually help with Hades, Norman? I could set up a party finder. Dare I? Which one is it?
Which one's Hades?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, that's the wrong menu. Dying Grasp. Wait, is it?
So Huntrono's tanking, huh?
That's the extreme. There it is.
The cake is all a lie. So what, Dark Knight's DPS?
Norman for clear, yes.
Yeah. Survival DPS. Oh.
That'll do, right? That'll do for the menu. Yes, yes.
So we need one healer, one DPS, and 2 tanks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Well, this is going to be something. So yeah, Dying Grasp is the normal, and then Minstrel's Ballad Hades for the other one. Right, let me ride. Why won't it let me ride? Rude. Wait, why won't it let me ride? Wow. Oh, so rude. Is it because she's already up in the air? Crossword won't let you. What the fuck? That's so fucking rude. Ow.
Is that a multiple person one?
Yeah, it's a 2-person mount, so if you look where Fran's sitting, if you look directly on the other side, you kind of sit on there as she flies around. Forward and back, and then forward and back, forward and back, and then 1 foot forward, forward and backwards, forwards and backwards, forwards and back, and then 1 foot forward. That's what it sings at you. That fight generally does my fucking head in.
Which fight is it for?
It's one of the Alexander raids.
Oh god, thanks for reminding me that I still have a couple of those to finish off.
Yeah, we was unlocking them with Hobo at one point, but... We was unlocking them with Hobo at one point, but I don't know how far he actually got with unlocking them.
Oh, I was doing them on the side, and... the next one...
Knock knock, who's there? Theodore. Theodore who? Theodore wasn't open, so I knocked.
Amazing. Let me back in.
But, no, as I was saying, What was I saying? Yeah, the amount of people that wouldn't fucking get on it and kept dying. And it was always the same fucking person. Where's Malik? He is currently having dinner with his neighbours. I nearly said eating. Eating out his neighbours.
With his neighbors.
With his neighbours, there you go. Fucking hell. That moment when you kind of say something. So I can throw crisps at him. I mean, you can later. Sharon, why did you log out? Why did you leave?
I didn't log out. I DC'd.
Oh, it told me that you just logged in.
Yeah, I just logged back in from DC. It's all Huntrona's fault. Oh, we got a paladin tank. Let's see if they hold up to Loot's standard of tanking.
How do? There we go. I'm looking at you, Fran. I'm judging you. All those tattoos.
Are you judging Fran?
Always. That's a whole different thing, Ivory. I mean, as long as he's eating, right? Forwards and back, and then forwards and back. Forwards and back, and then one foot forward. Frog. Fran died because she got frogged on. Oh! 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 Just need one healer now.
We got a second tank, yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
Does that mean this shit can commence?
Yep, hopefully, fingers crossed. Alright, I've got to try and remember the actual fucking fight now. Just make sure everybody's here. It's that one, isn't it? Alright, everybody was here, weren't they? Yep. There we go. It's only a Norman anyway, so. No, I can't remember the actual different fucking, well, like the actual.
Yeah, because Extreme is completely different.
Yeah.
If I remember right.
Is that the last dragon you need? No, this is just Norman to. Oh, hang on. Are you talking about? What would you do if on your last one it dropped the fucking dragon? What would you do? What would you do?
She'd lose her shit.
Darkness reigns.
On Extreme, that one's a double.
It's one way and then one the other. Yeah.
I remember parts of it.
Shit. I'm just gonna be fucking hit with everything here. That is a big fucking AoE.
Yeah, it is.
I don't remember it being like that in what's it?
In Extreme,
Mm-hmm.
there's twice as many and they come faster. Not much faster, but a little bit faster. But yeah. At least there seemed to be twice as many when I did it.
Darkness reigns.
I do love the music. Oh fuck no. Everybody else stack.
You need everybody who doesn't have a marker stack.
Yeah. Wait, you're in the office? I thought you worked from home?
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
Lol. Okay. No, not on me! Fuck's sake. You try and move and everybody fucking runs with you. Like, ah, no! Oh, fuck me.
Nope. That's fine. That wasn't. Watch me get out of the middle.
Fuck, where am I supposed to take this? I can't remember.
I can't either, I just took it back.
Oh, okay. Where the fuck did the other tank go?
Off the edge. The knockback.
Oh, did he run out?
And he got pushed off the edge with the, off that knockback. I watched him go, going, no, not me, not me, not me, not me. Okay, cool.
I'm just stand over here and cry. Oh no! Swiped, of course. Not paying attention to the arms.
That's the active time up there. Get ready to blast your mouth.
You can use your keyboard, you know.
Yeah, I do. My keyboard's more shaped than my mouse right now since I bought a new trackball weeks ago.
Pally. No, Pally! Pally died. The rest of us did it though. So if one person fails on that, on...
Extreme?
Yeah,
It's a done deal, isn't
it's
it?
a fucking wipe.
I'm glad I never failed when we were doing Hades Extreme and made it that far.
I oddly failed at it once, even though I actually completed it. Do you want to know what failed me? Was the fact of I'd had an error where I think I was DCing or something. Because Mary was like, what the fuck, Ivory, what's going on? And I'm just like, no, we're all doing our fucking power up. I could not fucking move. I'm just there at the end of that little whip round that they do. Where they're watching everybody... I'm trying to just walk off the edge.
I can see Hun trying to just walk off the edge. It's Hun trying.
Yeah, everybody's going, Ivory, Ivory, Ivory. Meanwhile, I'm just kind of sitting there going, I don't see what you guys see. There you go. Yeah, just that awkward moment of like everybody else doing the mechanics and calling them out. But like I said, my game just like locked up where it was just showing the ring of everybody powering up. So what are you supposed to do at that point when you can't fucking do anything? I couldn't move. I couldn't talk. I couldn't do anything.
That was actually a pretty smooth run.
I died, but I died.
We had like what, 4 deaths, 5 deaths, so.
Right, I'm gonna go unlock Nia. Woo! Right. You do that.
Right, it's not the unlocking of Nier that's the bad one. It's the unlocking the third one after you've done the second one that was doing my head in. Run here, run there, run here, run there. A half hour later, you're still running back and forth.
Always. I wouldn't mind doing some of the Nier raids, actually.
I mean, I know.
Isn't that Seed to Sacrifice? What? The one that we just did, Damon? Or are you talking about the power-up animation?
Let's see, one more of the second one, 2 of the first one, and then
Wipe
go
into
get
the chains not being done by everybody.
the all pass or you die.
Yeah.
That's.
I thought it was that one. I could have sworn it was that one.
That one on hard is.
To be honest, I've got very, very, very big gaps. So what I want from a raid group is consistency to keep doing stuff. So it's actually embedded a bit more, because going through doing it once is fine. But then by the time anybody says, oh, I need to unlock this, I've got very, very, very big fucking gaps between doing an instance and having it embedded in my mind. But no, that one with the power-ups, with like that one, like I said, I was in there with Mary and her group, and I just could not move from the unlock. I broke the chains, I just couldn't fucking move though.
I had a bug the other day where I couldn't move in 14.
So, you're DCing, and Trona's looking at ya. Hobo's a
DC'd
bot.
again,
Yeah. Hobot is a bot.
One more and I'm done for the day.
Really?
I gotta get ready in like a little while. A little while meaning probably about an hour and a half.
That would be an hour, right? What, to actually get a fucking clear on diamond? I did. So, Mary doesn't like me at the moment. She won't tell you this, right? But I'll tell you. There's a little story of something we did last night. And we're doing diamonds. We got a clear, right? All well and good. And everybody's like talking about when they've just got out and whatnot. And Mary's going, I still haven't got that card yet. Anyway, I'm going through my bag and I'm going, oh, what's this? I click on it. And the instant, the fucking death stare she gave me. And she just turned, head locked, and she went, did you just? And I was like, right, I'm out. I'm gone.
I agree. Ask her which card she was trying to get from one of the instances that me and Jason were running her through.
Which one?
I can't. It might have been Thornton's actually.
There you go. First off, you mentioned jump up right next to it. Honestly, I didn't know that I had it. I really and truly didn't fucking know I had it. I actually did not know.
You stared into her soul as you used the card. That is me.
What happened was I got, hang on, can I show you? Right, this is, right, here's my side of the story, okay? Here's my actual side of the fucking story. So, I got a new weapon. Okay? It's alright. I wanted to see what it looked like on my fucking Dragoon, okay? So, there I am on my Dragoon. And I was going to say to her, do you like my shiny stick? That's what I was going to do. So there I am, equipping my new thing, right? I pull it out. I went to say, do you like my shiny stick? And I was having a look in my inventory. And I was like, oh, there's a card there. I wonder which one that is. And rather than actually hovering over it, I clicked on it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was when her head turned. Seriously, it was like some fucking sinister, like, a horror story of her head spinning round. You know how owls can, like, look at the back of, like, behind them? Yeah, that's what her head did. It instantly just turned and looked at me. And she said, did you just? All I wanted to do originally was just show her my new pointy stick. That was it. I have a new diamond pointy stick. That's all I wanted to show off originally. That's why I jumped up to her. And yeah, I didn't realise I had the card until I clicked on it and she shouted at me.
That's okay. No, there was one night, I swear I think Jason got 7 copies and I got 5 copies before she finally saw a copy of the card.
Oh my god. I've got a couple of dungeons I need to do for cards. I've got, where is it?
You need the ones from the neck still?
That's Golden Saucer. I need Drowned City of Scala. Where's that?
Give me a second. You said Drowned City?
Mm-hmm.
That's a level 70. Stormblood.
Saint Machian's Arboretum. Ard.
Same. 70.
And I'm not sure about these ones. Oh, and Kagane Oashi. And then these ones are the ones. Oh, Memoria. I've got to get that one. Seat of Sacrifice. I've got to get that one. Castrum Moranium. Eden's Promise. Yeah, so I've got to do the
lines
dungeon
I need
ones.
to go through so I can actually unlock something.
My side of the story. I see Ivory jumping around everywhere. She jumps up next to me, looks right at me, and uses the card. Okay, hang on. You know what? I can actually solve this problem. 1 second, Mary. I'm actually gonna We're gonna put ourselves in the jury. Who's in the right here? Am I on trial? Give me a second. I'm gonna find the evidence. I'm gonna find this evidential video to prove that I'm not a complete and utter jackass and I didn't mean to do it. Um...
Don't die.
Right, hang on. Okay, we'll go from here. Right, here we go. I've got the proof. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Oh god, what am I doing up there? Hang on a second. Let me just Right, are you ready for the proof? Are you ready for the actual proof? Here we go. I'm going to be on trial here. Am I guilty or not guilty?
Jason, move over a bit. Jason.
What?
I can't skip anymore because otherwise it will keep jumping around, so...
We finally... Please.
Oh!
Jesus fucking Christ.
LB3 was a good call.
How did only one person get the achievement? Thanks. Ivory's already done it.
No, Ivory said she got the achievement Shining Bright. Natsu got
That
Shining
moan.
Bright, and got Shining Bright.
Yeah.
Okay, on my screen it only showed Jason got. Oh.
No, it's within your
Okay.
radius.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a radius to it. That's why I was like, what just happened? That makes more sense.
What just happened is we can now move on with our lives and do
Right, there's the weapon. Agreed. I need.
You're hilarious, Mary.
Okay, I leave.
Have fun, Nat.
Here's the evidence. Here is the evidence here.
I will wait until that comes out with Echo.
It's really not hard.
Motherfucker, we died for a whole hour straight. Multiple times.
Yeah, sometimes.
You do it like 5 times, you won't be able. You won't like do that like ever. So you'll be a good, no other fight, and no problems will be necessary, and everything will be great. Practice. That's really all the fight is.
Right, so that's me trying to put on the weapon here.
I'm sorry when I came in there and just clearly had no idea what I was doing. It's been like forever since I've been in that like terrible
fine.
place.
Right, I look at you. Look at my weapon.
That's fine. We cleared it. That's all.
Well, I
that
still feel bad.
It's fine. We cleared it. That's all that matters.
And Sam and I had the most pro interaction of any mechanic.
You know, the best thing is I watched you guys do that, and I was just sitting here like, dude, this is a fucking Tom and Jerry moment. Like, literally every split second, you guys would turn around and go the same way.
I'm only at 77 totems. It's fine.
This was when I realised that I had the card.
Did you? Did you?
What, the totems?
Did you?
Yes.
I'm going back to my.
Ivory?
I'm going back to my to my server. See.
Someone got
Ada, you whore of no virtue.
The worst part is she looked right at me and fucking did it.
Oh, I got it too. I already have it though. So I'm gonna go turn this card into MGP.
Okay, can I point out? Like, hang on. So, I was going through putting on that weapon for what? Hang on, so I got to... That's 130, okay? No, it's not. Who was it?
Fucking Tom and Jerry moment. Like, literally every split second, you guys would turn around and go the same way.
So 129.
I'm only at 77 totems. It's fine. It's fine.
I gave up on that a long time ago.
That was the moment I realised I got the card. That was the moment I realised I got the card. I did not know I had the card before that moment. But look at this. Right, look at this. Look at the way she looks over at me. Are you ready? Like, the pain. Just look at this death stare.
Did you? Did you?
What, the totems?
You saw that look. If looks could kill, right? If looks could fucking kill. I didn't even know I had that card until I used it. The way you looked over at me, if looks could kill. So, what? Frambo guilty. Thanks, Fran. So, am I guilty or not guilty? How does the trial find me? Members of the jury, the evidence has been shown to you.
Guilty of butt-nanigans again.
Guilty, guilty. Wow! Wow! Thanks, guys.
Where's Decarn? Because I'm pretty sure he'd throw a guilty out too.
I got 2 guilty. Members of the jury, I have 2 guilty. Fran thinks I'm guilty. That's 3. Wow.
Antrona.
Antrona finds me guilty. Wow. Wow. It was seriously, I kind of saw a card in my bag and I was like, what's this? Oh, click. And as soon as you looked at me, I instantly went, shit. I didn't read the card until I used it. Oh, God, so funny though.
I'd say not guilty. Because it was to really show off a weapon, but still kind of bad that you popped the cat right next to her. So I'm not guilty. That's one. Thank you, Damon. One person who finds me not guilty.
1 to 3.
Oh, God.
You might want to run a poll on this one.
I may need to, actually. I may actually need to. Alright, here we go. I'm going to run it for 2 minutes. There's the poll. Am I guilty or not guilty based on the video evidence?
Hey.
What?
I seen if you took your plate down.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Did you watch the video evidence?
You're guilty. You might not be paying attention, but you're guilty.
Babe, can you just a cup of coffee, please?
No, because I've just gone live.
Oh. Mom, you're taking us to McDonald's. Mom, I want a McFlurry. Mom, why are you driving us off a cliff? Because I haven't done that to them before in Barja. Right, okay, so what are we doing now? We've still got the Paladin in our group. Let me... Party members? Disband. There we go. Right, so what are we doing now then? Because what have you got left? You've got Suzako, Byaku. Suzako, Byaku, and... Hang on, so, Huntrona, show me... Have you got Shinryu or Siryu? Which one have you got? Wow! Thanks, guys. I'm now guilty. Damn. I've been found guilty. Thank you. What shall my punishment be? What is my sentence? To forever speak with a lisp in future? Right, so you got Siryu. Shinryu.
I've got...
So he's got the dragon and you've got the snakes. I'll tell you what.
I've got Blissful, Reveling, Lunar, and Hollowed.
Right, where are you? Let's go get a snack. Actually, let's have a look in Party Finder. What's in there?
Where am I? Right here.
Just gonna have a quick nosy in Party Finder just to see what's going on
around there.
Limitless Blue, Thok Stark. Is that it? It's Trials, isn't it?
Shield still Pool of Tribute, and Hell's Cure.
Right, so we are doing Wreath of Snakes. Big fat doggo. Big fat doggo. Big fat doggo. So big. That's the right one I've just put it for, right?
Hmm? I didn't see what you put it for.
Hell's Kia is up. Okay, so there's one group doing Hell's Kia. Dog Farm.
Okay. Minstrel's Ballad, Hell's Cure.
And I've got
Shinryu.
Wreath of Snakes.
Wrong thing.
So there you go. If anybody wants in, feel free to hop in. Big fat doggo, big fat doggo, big fat doggo, so big.
So Wreath of Snakes is hollowed.
There we go. We've got a deeps. There's mine.
You're what? Hollowed?
Mm-hmm.
You mean you're one of these? It's so much bigger.
Do the EX, you bastard. Wait, did I not queue it up? Mary, just do the EX version and we'll come and help and we'll get the blinking dragons and everybody can get the dragons as well. 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah. I'll even stream it for shenanigans. That's a lie. I cleared it with you.
Everything I've cleared lately has been with you, Mary.
There's something about Mary that she don't know. Mary. There is no clear without Mary. Is that my Lalafell's version of the dog?
I'm thinking about doing a race change.
To what?
It's not Fiera.
Really? You do realise that Vieras can't wear hats, right?
Yeah, I know. That's the only thing that stopped me so far. Like, I've got a free Fantasia sitting on one of my retainers. I could use it. But I can't use hats. I can't do the fun hat stuff.
No, but you can wear killer heels.
She just likes to push heels on everybody because, you know, anybody taller than her has the legs for them.
No, seriously. Vieira's are the only ones that actually have decent heels. No other pair of shoes in the game come close to those heels. Which is stupid because they've got really fucking good heels. And then you've got, like, flat things ever since. It's like, what the fuck? Hats or heels? Just in TV days. Whoa, that's old, man.
I personally know one other person that can say they had a Justin TV account. And you know him too, Ivory.
Damon's having a meltdown. Make them cross race, you cowards. He wants the heels. Dem heels, though.
Simon.
Right, that's everybody, yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Whoops.
The 2 tanks. We're missing a healer, aren't we?
No. Right, there we go. If you need the god. Dog. Oh, for fuck's sake! One, two, three. Wait, hang on. What? 1, 2,
Oh, wait, no.
3, 4, 5. So we need 5 dogs.
Wait, we're doing Wreath of Snakes, right? Hollowed?
Yeah.
I'm sitting on 1.
3, 4, 5.
-1 for my yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's still 5. I'm confused now. What is it? Do they need the dog or not? Okay. Right.
Ready, check 4 doggos. Who needs?
Fuck it. Fuck it. Big time. Right, so we are going to Wreath of Snakes. Pull the tribute, Wreath of Snakes Extreme. Boom.
Siri. Alright.
Let's try this again, shall we? Right, how many runs do you think we're going to have before we see a doggo?
Were we wanting to do it synced or unsynced?
Unsynced.
We're synced.
What? For fuck's sake! Right.
Let's watch Ivory.
Okay, so at the top, undersized party, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Confirm.
Mm-hmm.
Undersized party, there we go.
Yep.
I don't want to be dumb.
We are not synced this time.
Good. Fuck me. Hey Lumi, how are you? My fucking god. That shouldn't have been 10 seconds, but okay.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine own.
It was supposed to be 5 seconds.
You know where to run. Beg not for mercy. Tremble before true power.
Oops. Okay, someone did it. Fuck me. There you go. Yeah, little tip, if you stand smack bang on the dot in the middle, you can usually, like, avoid getting hit. Because I see so many people that kind of, like, if and ooh ah. If you just stand on the dot in the middle, you won't get hit by the things going across. Come on, back in the middle.
None can match my might. Flesh of my flesh, show them their folly.
Oh shit, our healer's down.
So is your summoner the only one healer? That means it's a wife. Unless the red mage gets one off.
I don't think they've realised yet, have they? Out.
Panic.
I will not lose. I cannot. You brought this upon yourself.
There we go. Wassel. What?
Oh, I was being a smartass, seeing if I could actually knead on it.
No. You've already got it, you can't have it. Yeah, because I always keep telling people I need a spare.
Hooded up with the Zago.
Pelore, who is the bard.
So 4 more whistles.
No, Lumi! No fish tacos!
If I must forsake myself to
Blech.
Rhino, then so be it.
Well, you know why she likes them.
I don't. Blech.
Yeah, I know exactly why. Because they're sloppy.
Slappy. I can't get in. Can I get in? Thank you. Can I actually tank my boss, please? Out.
Beg not for mercy. Tremble before true power.
Right, sit in the middle. See, in the middle button here, you don't get hit.
Yeah.
Actually, Lumi hasn't seen me tank an instance, have you, Lumi? Be proud of me, Mom. Get the camera. Tanked in raids, I said. You've never seen me tank a raid.
She's healed you in raids.
I've watched Lumi dance off the edge as well.
It's okay, I've watched people who like Red Mage a lot flip off the edge of that one raid with the hole in the middle.
Stubborn fools. This is far from over.
How are you anyway, Lumi? What's going on with your day? Okay. I don't even know what the fuck happened there. Oh, fuck me. Oh, we made tanking. See, my confidence must have been knocked out badly that I don't remember a lot of the shit. Nice.
No wassel.
No wassel. This is scale though. No. Ray. So how many did I say? 4. 4 we need now.
Yep.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine own, then so be it. You know where to run. Beg not for mercy.
I'm gonna die. Actually got it that time. So what are the other ones? So it is just literally the animals, isn't it? Everybody's missing. Dragon, tiger, snake and bird. Dragon, tiger, snake and bird.
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies!
Eep.
Stubborn fools! This is far from over. Tremble before true power! None can match my might! Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly!
Wait. I didn't even see which way the snakes were.
I couldn't.
You think your co-worker crapped himself? Does it smell like it?
To scare them that badly.
No! I will not lose! I cannot!
There we go. Scale. I can't save you. I'm not that kind of tank. Hey. I got me a bow.
But
Wait, who got the scale? Damn.
no clue.
Wafting your stank. Wow. Keep your stank to yourself. No wafting.
Myself to keep mine oath, and so be it. You know where to run. Beg not for mercy.
Actually, didn't I say how long before you think a dog drops? And we got it on the first drop, right?
Yeah. Okay, yes. Somebody said 50. Untrona.
Huntrona said 50.
Impudent mortals!
Why 50? No.
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies!
You motherfucker, why would you put me on the edge like that? Come back to the middle. Right, so this side.
Oh, that worked.
Wait, what did you do?
I ended up in the water for a half second. And the snakes helped shove me back on land. That worked?
In and out.
You know where to run! No! I will not lose! I cannot!
In and out. Done and done.
I swear I saw Huntrono touch it. Huntrono bad touched it.
Bad touch. How long before we get another one?
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it.
Oh. So when are we going to be doing Diamond EX again then? Trion needs to get a clear for it. Bitch.
Trion will not be sick for it.
Huh?
To get it clear, Trion needs to not be sick for it.
Oh yeah, that too.
Tremble before
This weekend sounds like a plan. Like I said, I just want to do some more EX because I would like to actually get the mounts, but I mean, I'm down for taking people to do Titania. That one I'm very comfortable and happy to do. The other ones I'm just like a little bit on. I think it's because I've done Titania that much that I'm actually happy and comfortable with it, whereas the other ones I'm a little bit unsure about. Do you know what I mean? It's like that because I've done it so much, I'm happier to do them than I am some of the other stuff like Hades. I'm still unsure about, even though I have done it recently.
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies.
Sorry, I got my fucking foot caught under my chair.
Stubborn fools. This is far from over. Tremble before true power.
That's in the middle, isn't it? I love the fact that the bard instantly fucking ran away from that. God forbid the marker be on the bard. In, out, shake it all about. You do the okey cokey and you turn around. That's what it's all about. The okey cokey. My sword is pokey. Right, be right back a sec. Right, who left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, who left?
I couldn't tell you.
Isn't that who got the... They're the one that got it originally, didn't they? They got the first one.
One starts with a P.
No. Who did we lose? One of the samurais. Done for now.
Oh, samurai.
Yeah. Done for now. Good luck with the doggos. Also done for now. Okay, so 2 people left. The red mage. You really don't like those dragons, do you, Huntrona? They covered its face because they realised it was Derpy.
Lutz is way over.
Thank you for that follow. How you doing? What?
Malik's like, guess who's way over time again? And it's like, oh, Lutz must be way over time.
What, is Malik actually online now? Is he going to pull his thumb out of his bum?
Never.
We've got one
That's
more
probably
space for a DPS to do snack.
Okay, I'm logging in. DPS, not a tank?
I mean, you can come in as tank if you want to. I can swap onto DPS. It's up to you. If you want to go tank, you can.
Well, you're probably also going for, like, as a... Oh, wrong data center. You're probably going as a tank for the same reason that I would, I'm guessing.
No, I was going tank because of the fact that I'm actually comfortable being tank. More people are comfortable being healers when they sign up for this.
Yeah, I'm most comfortable being tank for most of the things, actually. But yeah, it's a combination of also two...
And our healer just left, so...
then. Because the wait was being too long, or... Well, you are doing it unsynced, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it don't necessarily need a full group, like, though it does make things easier. Of
It
course.
makes things easier, but it's just a fact of you just nuke it faster if you do.
Okay.
So
I'm
if
online.
you want a tank, I can heal.
Yeah, sounds good.
Can I actually invite you, or do you need to find the party finder?
Oh, there's a... Okay, yeah, it's party finder, right. So it's probably under trials. Let's
Lumi,
see.
do you want to come in? read the what's it? Have you read the description?
Big cat doggo.
Big fat doggo.
Big cat doggo. I can't as a tank, so I probably like if I join.
Oh,
as a
hang on,
healer,
hang
I
on,
can,
hang
like,
on, hang on, hang on, hang on.
Well, I could just join as a healer. We could just swap.
There you go. I'm a healer now. Join in.
Does that work?
God.
Nope.
Fucking damn
But
it.
I'll just join as a healer, and then it's all good. Then it's all good. Unless you want to get another healer.
No, I am the healer.
There we go. And that fixed it, because otherwise, if I would have joined as a DPS, then you would have kept having a healing slot open.
And
Hopefully I
Trion's
will
left.
be
What the
back
fuck?
later.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Eh.
I told you earlier you only had about an hour and a half.
Yeah, true. But still.
I know. But I've got to get this test done.
So we need to... 2 DPS. Anybody want in for DPS?
So, good luck with the doggo farm.
I just want to get Huntrona. He's a fucking doggo.
I was hoping he would have got it on the first one.
Yeah, I was hoping he did.
Alright, take care guys. I will be back when I get back.
Alright, how's it going? You can't, you got motherly duties.
Oh, that's a fair point. It is class, like, yeah, you have class locks.
Do I?
Look at the plot party finder, yeah. But never mind, we're full. It's what the person was saying, like.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Well, now we have like all different types of DPS. I think that's one of the reasons why I had like a small
15 minutes before I got a bail, for fuck's sake.
Better do this quickly then. Okay. Countdown, no need, right?
Just go. Go, 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 go.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it. You know where to run!
Alright, yeah, it wasn't double one yet, right?
You remember the deal with it, right? No.
Yeah, like, yeah, it's right. Like, I had to, like, the more all the damage I take during that time is spread also over the party afterwards, so I need to make sure to have my, yeah. I remember it now. Like it had to happen to me. Like I remember it had to do with spreading, but I wasn't entirely sure what the triggers were anymore.
That's one of the reasons why I always do it with my
Paladin?
No.
Dark Knight?
Gunbreaker.
Or Gunbreaker? Okay, what was it? Didn't read the full thing yet. Refresh me, like, because it is like the damage I took. Or...
So, with my Gunbreaker, I usually pop my invuln. Which means the first one doesn't go off and the second one doesn't actually... It does no damage. It actually does no damage to the party.
Yeah, but what was the trigger again? Like, it's like how much health you had left? Or...
I can't remember. I just know that I'm a lot more comfortable doing it on my Gunbreaker than I am anything else.
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies!
No, I think it's just because when it goes off, it's just because you're invulnerable, you don't take any damage.
I'll quickly look it up afterwards, just to make sure. I forgot the exact details of how it works.
East. Oh, fuck. Wait! Nope. There we go. Did they leave? Yeah. Oh, have we got anybody else to join? Wait, so what's my party finder actually say?
Alright, that was the way it was. Yeah.
It's fine, I fixed it.
So yeah, so it is as I thought, like basically like you get something on you and all damage you take will be spread to the party. So you're gonna pop it before he finishes casting it.
Yeah.
You popping your invuln. And then he pops an actual tank buster during that time. So basically, like, as if you don't have like either you use an invuln like with the paladin, or you mitigate as much as possible during that time. Normally, you would use 2 tanks to make sure that the one that has the curse would not.
You're supposed to swap.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure if I The thing is, actually, wire is probably the worst one to do that because one of the, yeah, one of your ways to dealing with the heavy damage is increase your HP, which just makes you take more.
Oh, really? Another. There we go. I was going to say, do we really need another tank? Who needs the dog still? One, 2, 3, 4. Just 4, really? Okay. That's not bad going.
Well, I joined that already had it, like basically instead of Treon, who still does need it.
No, Treon doesn't need it.
Okay.
Treon got one. That was something. I just managed to go back to one of my fucking World of Warcraft days. One of my biggest fucking peeves was when people used to say, "Who needs this type 1, 2, 3 in the chat?" And you're just like, "Oh, fuck off."
Okay, just gonna go for it, right?
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be
Who needs it? Type 1, 2, 3 in the chat? Fuck you. Who understands tactics? Type 1, 2, 3 in the chat. Fuck you. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Beg not for mercy.
Yep.
Was that you or was that me? How did that work? That worked either which way.
Like, yeah, I didn't take any damage. Did you?
Turn him out, turn it out, turn it out, turn it out. I shielded you. Meow.
Yeah. So, like, if you shield me, I don't take any actual damage. So. Come on.
Ow.
Someone not turn their thing around?
I'm not sure what fucking happened, but either which way, it hurt.
Yeah, I quickly picked up one of the tethers and brought it out. I did get hit, and it also it made me in bad position for these.
No, like something else hit me, but it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, the person with the other tether did, Petrona? Yeah. So it was one of those. Seth, I think it's good I picked up the other one because we might have got hit by both, then it would have been problematic.
Are you guys talking about Eden in the chat? In all honesty, we kind of fell off after I lost my fucking shit with the DPS.
You know how yesterday you took a gamble with Mentor Roulette?
Mm-hmm.
I felt like I would take a gamble as well. I did. I got a bit more lucky than you. I just had E12.
No, it's the fact that I'm getting fucking savage raids of like level 50.
Yeah, that's always the case.
So not only do you have to sink down, but it's the fact that they're just insistent that it's my fault as a healer because I need to heal them more, not the fact that they're not doing mechanics.
Well, the thing is... Oh. Wait. Why did I not get my knockback? For the record, I did not put arm strength.
That's fine. But yeah, so it's usually the fact that they're just insistent that you need to heal them more through half the bullshit. Not the fact that, for example, in Garuda, that they're running through the fucking feathers that are dropping. So they're getting fucking ping pong left, right and centre and they're like, why are you not healing me? No, why are you fucking running into everything? It's because they're insistent that they have to keep chasing the boss. One tank's on one side, the other tank's on the other, and then they're fucking constantly backwards and forwards to each other. It's like, dude, seriously. Pick a fucking main tank and fucking deal with it. Mechanics first, then DPS, because if you die, you get damage down. But yeah, like I said, it was just a fact of, by the time they realised what was actually going on with the fucking ping-ponging, they ended up on, like, either sides of the fucking map, and they're constantly taunting backwards and forwards, and you're just like, dude. Dude! Really? I need Psycho Eyes for that Ree. I actually need to animate some Psycho Eyes for it. Wait, what? Wait, what?
People left.
Who left?
DPS. I'm guessing that's probably part. No, I don't know.
They weren't one of those that needed it, were they?
Well, we can just keep going till one drops and then ask.
Fuck! I need that. Hang on. While we're recruiting. There's an S rank in Corthus Highlands and I need it.
Okay. What do you get from it, or is it from...
Fucking jump! There we go. I just need it for an achievement.
Where is it? I can see it on your map. Go mention in a link, shall I take it?
Yep.
I'm using your stream to navigate my cell phone.
Right, what's going on?
We need one.
Wait, how are you doing diamond with a fucking sprout? How the fuck? How the fuck did a sprout get into diamond?
Well, the thing is, you don't have to have the whole story finished up.
Oh, fucking story skip, seriously? There we go.
We have a full party though, so depending on how long this takes.
I don't understand, like, how the fuck there are sprouts at that point, in all honesty, but...
Could be that they caught up, kinda, but didn't fully finish the main story, but did unlock the weapon story thing. But the moment you finish main story, you get rid of your sprout, don't you?
Well, that's what I thought. So if they do a story skip, technically, well, I don't know. Like I said, I've never done a fucking skip, so I wouldn't fucking know. Come on. Can we get ready to do this yet? People still on the fucking way.
People are always asking like, yeah, anymore.
Thank you for that follow. How you doing? Like, how many more fucking people are on the way, seriously? Well, somebody pissed it off. Like that, he was dead, and I did not get my achievement.
Neither did I. Unless I already had it. Is that the achievement, Mark of the Lake, that you needed?
Thank you for spawning. No, it means the other one that I'm definitely missing is,
What's the achievement called?
Oh, I don't know. It's either that one or you've got to get a rank in Mordona and there. So, Mark of the S. Mark of the Lake.
Yeah,
one in
yeah, that's the
Mordona.
one.
Yeah, Mordona. So that's the one I'm definitely fucking missing.
It's like, say 2 unique S elite mark rank in Mordona or Curtis Central Highlands.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 1 out of 2 now?
No, you have to get both of them. Yeah, it's 1 out of 2, so that's one of them.
Okay, so yeah, so you still need the other one.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you did get your progress, it's just...
No, I'd already had that one. I didn't know which
okay.
one I had. That was the problem.
Okay, yeah, so nothing went wrong with how quickly it went down or anything like that?
No, it was just the fact of I've already got that one, so it is definitely Mordona is the one that I fucking need for it. Ugh.
Or are there multiple S marks?
No, you have to get one in Mordona and one in Corthus, but I didn't know which one it was.
No? Like, is there only one in Corthus then?
Yeah.
I didn't know there was only one S mark per region. Oof. Might have been a little bit late. Yeah. I popped 2 cooldowns. Yeah. Can we recover from this? No, we cannot.
No, there's no one to res.
Okay, I'll pop my cooldowns a bit quicker next time.
must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it.
Problem is, like with the second spell, it doesn't show the cast bar, and I keep forgetting that. I keep waiting for.
No,
see
it's on the
something.
first one.
Yeah, you can see the Curse Keeper, but then the actual tank buster that follows is straight after. Like there's no actual cast bar for it.
Itty bitty lemon spice!
Beg not for mercy.
It should be okay. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't take any damage. I had triple damage reduction and I had your shield, so come on. Ah.
You don't need to get it straight away.
Yeah, I know, but I don't see anyone else moving out with it. Like whoever had it was just kept keeping it.
Couldn't tell whether it was me or not. Blech. It's in your Discord. In my Discord. Holy fuck, there is a sprout in there. What? I still don't get why people fucking story skip. Oh, what server you on?
Damn, you distracted me.
Snack!
Okay. That was weird. Yeah, I got a little bit distracted from that. So I used my gap closer when I just got out of the water. And then
Yeah.
I got knocked up in the middle of the platform.
Hmm. You're on Genova? You could have joined this group. Me? Me? I'm doomed. I'm dead. Everybody's gonna die. Eh.
I'm really messing up this.
We only survived because I pushed my butt cheeks so close together I can now actually create fucking diamonds.
So you can make butt jewelry.
I can make butt diamonds now. Did. I said did. D-E-D did. There we go.
Ooh, that's even less
Mm-hmm.
stuff than we had before.
Oh damn. Today I can't do it, but if you're still possibly farming it tomorrow, maybe tonight. We as a group tend to do a week on, week off. So every Thursday we do maps or Mount Farms. This week is Mount Farms, next week is maps. But we tend to do every Thursday. We tend to do something. So if you do have if you do have Thursdays free, of course, not today, but if you do have Thursdays free in general.
If I must forsake myself to keep my oath, then so be it.
I think I have more people jump on map farming than I do people that actually jump in on their Mount Farms.
Oh, the thing is, Mount Farms is like you want to try and get as much as possible, while Map Farms is known to be like silliness.
Not for mercy.
It was a bit,
Yeah, my shield was a bit light.
but so like I think it is best, like indeed, if you do the shield and I do my mitigation, and if one of us messes up, the other basically compensates so we can still survive. Oh, yeah.
We'll definitely try and check out next Thursday then. And maps are definitely off on. It's like I said, it just feels like it's so much easier to get a full group for maps than it does for mount runs. But personally, for me, I kind of get a bit more anxious when I try and do it in public groups, which is why I try to get groups together on my stream. I'd help with mounts if I wasn't on a mission right now. And what mission is that? What mission is more important than helping us? No, to be fair, I nearly suggested doing diamond today. Shitting diamonds, apparently. Did you get your diamond clear, Malik?
Normal, yes.
No, savage. Savage. Extreme.
I've never even attempted it.
Really?
Yes, really. Like.
What the fuck are we doing with our lives when you don't have it?
Well, when would I have done it? It's like we haven't really have a group for it anymore. I generally don't really go for party finder groups for these things.
Not with that attitude.
Very quickly.
That's a defeatist attitude, Malik. You should have it because you will it.
And I've been like, when I've been playing on my own, I've more been focusing on like my resistance weapon form.
Yeah, true.
Because that's something like I can do just to swallow my own. Oh.
You forgot yourself then, didn't ya?
Somehow I reversed the things in my head. Like I thought, okay, out and then in. Why is everyone standing in? That's why.
And it was at that moment when Malik realised that he fucked up. Ow.
soul smack.
Yeah. Do Party Finder and you'll probably find Sam in there. There you go.
Sam in a Party Finder?
Yeah.
I don't know. I already got my salmon from the store.
No, not salmon. Sam.
Ah. Who's Sam? Might be a familiar with names.
I'm glad you answered him, Huntrona, because I'm just kind of like staring at him right now going, you spoke to her. You know who she is.
That name actually seems familiar, yes. But that doesn't mean that I can link, like,
Loot
names
Goblins.
yet. Yes. I had a suspicion it was someone from Loot Goblins, but who it was, no idea. Well, the only name I knew so far from Loot Goblins that I could place was Mary. But yeah. Once again, like I'm fairly new to that group.
Oh, we're only doing it with 7 people. What the fuck?
Yeah, someone left.
When?
I'm guessing just after the last attempt.
Meh.
Or during, because it was a fairly slow attempt, right?
Like
Yeah.
2 runs ago. Okay.
Alright, did we ever replace the one where we felt like... Oh, yeah, we did, because it was like the...
How does it feel, Ada, to be forgotten? How are you feeling right now? Do you feel like you've been forgotten about? The little Lolafell has been forgotten.
Things every time you say that, like people say that name, I hear people saying Ada instead of, but it's the Eta, the A-E-T-A, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm about? Yeah, I keep hearing like Ada, like A-D-A, like from Resident Evil. Like when people pronounce it. Yep, should be no damage.
Yeah. You know why? Because I'm not fucking good with my shield. Yeah.
Yeah.
Meh.
I'm pretty sure the 70% damage mitigation I put up had nothing to do
Nope,
with it.
nothing at all. Absolutely 0 to do with it. Meh. That's what happens if you're small. You know what? Next time I see you on EU, Huntrona, I'm going to smack you so hard in your tit that they're going to jiggle for weeks. Yeah, I am actually a little bully on my Lalafell. I'm a little bunny bully.
So you switched to Lalafell and immediately became a stereotype.
I what?
Well, you became a bully, so basically you became evil, the stereotype of Lala.
Not quite. I'm not the kind of one to actually plot your death, but I am the kind of one to actually walk up to you and smack you in the tits. Just because I can. Like, that's always entertaining. No, Huntrona's just sitting there minding his own business, and I go up to him and just start slapping him repeatedly. Getting off work soon, debating if pays. Ha! Still playing D&D. I might be on in an hour. I might be on later. No worries. Have a good one, Steel. Oh my god, why? Bite your ankles, Norm. Whoa, we're gonna bite your ankles. Well, to be honest, you peck his ankles. Damon, I've got a plan. I'll cover him in tar. You flap your wings and all your feathers, you know. And we'll tar and feather him, okay? Time to rage quit. No rage quit. Have a good one, Metallics. Oh shit, I'm not the tank. Malik! Have fun with Snack. Snack. Wait, what's that, Huntrona? Are you gonna make a video? 2 Lalafells, 1 kick. Two Lalafells, 1 boot. Just watch 2 Lalafells fly across the sky. Whee!
I nearly fucked that one up.
I can spin across the sky. Do I get extra points? Only if you do a flip.
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies.
Picking on the poor Lalas.
Stubborn fools. This is far from over. Tremble before cruel power.
Oh god, gotta laugh. Sorry, the way. Yeah.
Disoriented.
Have you seen that fucking video of the kid when they run into the room and they kind of do that shocked face of, oh, I shouldn't be here. Hey. Oh my god. You get disoriented and I've just got the image of the baby running into the room and then back out again.
It's like the moment you're like in the wrong place once, like you get knocked up, like your vision gets like taken away. It's like, in what direction was I looking again?
Yeah. That's the problem with me. It's a snowball effect. As soon as you fuck up once, it's a fucking downward spiral because you're like, shit, shit, shit. And you're panicking trying to get back on point again. Oh, too soon.
It's like, yeah, when you mess up, you lose control of your character and you lose vision. Kinda so.
There we go. Oh, cereal? Why are we not getting this up? We've had one doggo all night. One fucking doggo we've seen. And yet we only need 4.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it.
So how many runs do you think it'll be before we see another dog? Do you think we'll see a dog this run?
Yes.
You know where to run.
I believe you will.
Not for mercy. Tremble before true power. mortals.
15 runs. Wow.
Grant me the strength
I hope it's less than 15. Because what did I say? We've got Shinryu, Byakuya, and fucking Suzaku to do.
This is far from over. Tremble before none can match my might. Bless us, thy flesh. Show them their folly. More! I must have more! Oh, Ravita!
Out, then in.
The one I fought before.
You know where to run.
In then out.
Do not lose. I cannot.
Oh, for fuck's sake, please.
I was wrong.
Damn. Right, I've got a couple more runs in, mate, but I've also got a numb ass, so.
Namas?
Namas. Numbum.
For a second I thought like, oh, there was the breathing exercise only, that's Lamas.
I got a numbum.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine own, then so be it. You know where to run. Beg not for mercy. Tremble before true power.
Blech. Again, they don't fucking stand in the middle. They just stand on the outside. Just out from where the fucking...
Impudent mortals!
Oh, please. Can we just get one more dog, please?
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies! Stubborn fools! This is far from over. Tremble before true power! None can match my might! Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly! More! I must have more! Oh, a rabbit armor! You know where to run! No! I will not lose! I cannot!
Fuck off. Hey, Wessel! For the love of God, I'm trying to win it.
Nope. And Trona, you didn't really want it, did you?
I'm really beginning to
21 of-
think he doesn't want it.
Yeah, roll of 21, not very.
Hey, Ghost, how are you?
Well, if we're gonna have to get at this, like for another 12, I'm gonna be getting a mount. Actually, am.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it. You know where to run!
Get someone asleep.
Yes, even if I didn't immediately pick him up, it shouldn't have killed that guy yet.
No, he was at the other tether.
Nah, I was already low then.
No, he got whumped by the lines and tether.
Oh. I still saw that person standing up after that, like, until the edge. But yeah, I probably just saw it wrong.
You're probably looking at the wrong person. The red mage was on the other side to where you ran.
Yeah.
Right, come on, please. We need another mount. And Hunter only needs a good roll.
He needs a good roll, he needs to find a good baker.
I think someone's getting tired now because they don't seem to be paying much attention.
None can match my might.
Yeah, like, I don't know how long you've all already been at it before I joined it.
A couple of times, but we've only seen, what, 2 mounts in total? Wait, how many mounts have we actually seen drop? Is it 2 or 3?
I've seen 1, so it depends on how much you had before me. Times. I've been in here 8, so that means you've only did 3 clears before I got here.
No! I will not lose! I cannot!
Uh, 14 clears in total. Oh, for the love of fucking God. Why? Why do we have shit drops? Oh, right. I'm gonna make this one my last one for the stream.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it.
Ugh. Not good when you go sleepy. And again, at the back, if you stand on the dot and do it, okay, why did nobody take that fucking tether?
Yeah, the thing is, I took one, and the other one that was there was yeah, there was one other person that was actually already trying to deal with that one.
No, they weren't. That was the thing. They didn't fucking pick it up.
No, with the one that I ended up taking over.
No,
There
I.
was someone,
Yeah, but nobody took mine off me.
yeah. Wait, it wasn't you?
Yeah.
I'm like, well, not our deal. You technically could have run away with it. Could
Yeah, not when I'm fucking trying to heal and run round and round with people. That's the whole point of the DPS, fucking picking them up, but no. I think people have just gone sleepy now.
It's probably going to be good at it a lot of fun.
Fuck me, why am I in the middle? Fuck off! Yeah, I think everyone's just gone fucking tired now.
The scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a scale.
Nice. There we go. Right, okay, so we've come to the conclusion that Huntrona's got shit luck. Oh, there we go. More people leaving. Isn't that the one that got the, Yeah, I think everybody's leaving now. Boo hiss. Ah, well. We'll attempt it another day, but yeah, for now, I'm going to have to call it there for the stream because I'm knackered. So tired. Who is currently live at the moment?
a bit of people actually.
Let's have nosy. Right, we have... Mione is currently live. Dad TV is live. Moogle Go Round is live. Oh, Thalia. We haven't said hello to Thalia. Actually, who's Thalia playing with today?
She was doing some Zadno earlier, from what I could see.
She replaced me. That's what she's done, isn't she? She's replaced me.
Ooh, I think she
She just finished, didn't she?
Guess where she's...
She's not coming to me, is she? She better not be coming to me. I swear to God, she better not be coming to me. Yeah, well, I'm going here instead, so... We haven't been over to see Dad for a while, so... Let's do that. Alright, guys. For now, wherever you are in the world, morning, afternoon, evening, make it a good one.
There they are.
Thalia, you're absolutely hilarious. You are fucking hilarious, lady. Because I'm actually finishing up too. Oh my God. Right, guys, if you haven't already, please go give some much love to Thalia.
Yeah. Tell her who you were looking at raiding.
I was looking at raiding you, but you know. I was gonna raid you. You raided me. That's hilarious. But yes, okay, I'm gonna call it there anyway. But thank you so much for the raid, Thalia. I do appreciate your face, but I do have to call it a night. For the raiders coming over. Yeah, thank you for participating, but I can't carry on. Anyway, for now, wherever you are in the world, morning, afternoon, evening, make it a good one, and I'll catch you all later. Ciao!